Invited guests, faculty, students and participants. Myself, Dr. K. Saujanya, Assistant Professor in the Department of ECE and Coordinator of 5th International Conference on Computer and Communication Technologies 2023. Good morning to you all. I take privilege in welcoming the guests, deans and HODs of various departments, faculty, students and participants to this inauguration of 5th International Conference on Computer and Communication Technologies 2023 organized by Department of ECE at Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Varangal. Today here we have the eminent guests Captain V. Lakshmikantrao Garu, ex-MP Rajya Sabha and Chairman KITS Varangal, and Sri P. Narayana Reddy Garu, Treasurer KITS Varangal. Though they were not present here right now, their greetings and blessings are always with us. Sri Akula Naresh Garu, Scientist F, DRDL Hyderabad, the chief guest of today's function, Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu, Department of ECE, NIT Varangal, and editor of IC3T-2023, and Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu, Professor and HOD of CSC at CMR Technical Campus, Hyderabad, and corresponding editor IC3T-2023, today's guests of honor. Thank you, sir, to be part of this inaugural ceremony. We also have one more guest of honor joining with us virtually, a professor from Heriot Watt University, UK, Dr. Mathini Sellaturai Garu, editor IC3T 2023. Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu and Dr. Mathini Sellaturai Garu are the keynote speakers of today and tomorrow's sessions respectively. I cordially welcome the conference chair and principal of KITS Varangal, Professor K. Ashoka Reddy Garu, Head of the Department ECE and Program Chair Dr. M. Raju Garu, Dr. B. Ramadevi, Professor in ECE and Conference Chair and Convener IC3T 2023. I request all the dignitaries to light the lamp and grace the dais. I also request the coordinators Dr. K. Ramudu, Associate Professor, and co-coordinators Abdul Mukim and CH Pavan Kumar, Assistant Professors in the Department of ECE, to join the dignitaries. I call upon Srija of final year and Vaishnavi of third year ECE to sing invocation song.
Gajananam Bhutaganaadisevitam Kapitha Jambho Palasara Pakshitam Umasutam Soka Vinasakaranam Namami Vigneshwara Pada Pankajam Gajavadana Peduve Gauri Tanaya Gajavadana Peduve Gauri Tanaya Gajavadana Peduve Pashankushadara Parama Pavitra Mushika Vahana Munijala Prema Pashankushadara Parama Pavitra Mushika Vahana Munijana Prema Modadinindaya Padavatoro Modadinindaya Padavatoro Sadhu Vanditani Adharadindali Sadhu Vanditani Adharadindali Gajavadana Peduve Gauri Tanaya Gajavadana Peduve Gauri Tanaya Gajavadana Peduve.
Thank you, Srija and Vaishnavi, for filling our hearts with spirituality and joy. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated. Let's greet our dignitaries on the dais. Let's greet our dignitaries on the dais with flower bouquet. I request Rithil of third year ECE to greet our Honorable Chief Guest Sri Akula Naresh Garu. I request Mokshit of third year ECE to greet our guest of honor Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu. I request Prakash of third year ECE to greet our guest of honor Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu. I request Rithil to greet our principal Professor K. Ashoka Reddy Garu. I request Mokshit to greet our HOD Dr. M. Raju sir. I request Prakash to greet Dr. B. Ramadevi madam. I request Mokshit to greet the conference coordinator Dr. K. Ramudu sir. I now invite Dr. B. Ramadevi, Professor in ECE, Conference Chair and Convener IC3T 2023 to present a brief report on the conference.
Good morning to you all. Greetings of the day from our IC3T 2023 team. I welcome you all for this event. With the blessings of our beloved Chairman, Captain V. Lakshmikant Rao Garu, Treasurer, Sri Narayan Reddy Sir, and today's dignitaries on the dais, beloved Principal, Professor K. Ashok Reddy Sir, today's Chief Guest, Sri Akula Naresh Sir, from DRDL Hyderabad, Guest of Honor and Editor IC3T 2023 Professor M. Seladurai Madam from HW University UK, Dr. T. Kishore Kumar Sir, Professor NATW, today's Guest of Honor and Editor for IC3T 2023, my friend Dr. K. Srujan Raj, Professor and Head of CSC from CMR TC Hyderabad, today's corresponding editor for IC3T 2023, our dynamic head Dr. M. Raju Sir, program chair and editor for IC3T 2023, today's workshop speaker, my close friend Rohit Sanam Venkat, CEO, Data Vision AI, and coordinators Dr. K. Ramudu, Associate Professor in ECE, Dr. K. Saujanya Madam, and co-coordinators CH Pawan Sir, Abdul Mukim Sir, all the authors of IC3T 2023, ECE Department faculty and staff, Kids W family members, participants, and dear students. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the Springer Scopus Indexed 5th International Conference on Computer and Communication Technologies, IC3T 2023. We received 400 plus papers from India and abroad for IC3T 2023. And after peer review process, we selected 70 best research papers to present in this conference. We received 28 papers from abroad, and out of them, 18 papers are selected for presentations. The selected papers divided into 8 tracks, among them 4 are special tracks. Track 1 is Digital Image Processing, chaired by Professor G. Raghutam Reddy, Professor in the Department of ECE, and Dr. K. Saujanya and the ECE Department team on day 1 afternoon. And Dr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala, Founder and President, TITA, will enlighten on future technologies and opportunities in this track 1. Track 2, Embedded Systems and Communication Systems, chaired by Professor K. Shivani Madam, Professor in EIE, and Dr. M. Raju Sir, Head of the Department ECE, and the team scheduled on day 1 afternoon, and Professor Bikshalu sir from KUCE, and Dr. Krishna, P. Krishna from NSUT New Delhi is accepted our invitation as session chairs. And on track 4 is on biomedical image and signal processing, chaired by Professor K. Ashok Reddy sir. So thank you sir for accepting this. And Dr. K. Ramadu and his team on day 2 forenoon. And Gopi Raj A, CEO of Flop Drone Technology Private Limited, will address on drone technology revolutions. He is an ECE guy who worked hard on projects, hardware projects, and developed a special kind of drones useful to the society. And he's a very good, well-known person in AP and Telangana. And track 5 is on AML applications and IoT, chaired by Professor P. Niranjan Reddy sir, who is acting as a program chair for IC3T 2023 and as well as the head of the department CSC, and Dr. BRD, that's myself, and team on day 2 forenoon. And Dr. M. Shushan Babu, professor of ECE department, director academics CBIT, will deliver a talk on vehicular communication research challenges in this track. And Dr. Prashant Ragam, who is our colleague, previous colleague, and he is the assistant professor in VIT AP, will accepted our invitation as session chair. And the rest of the other 4 tracks are track 6 on AML application, chaired by Dr. S. Uma Maheshwar Rao sir and team, and Dr. Amit A, CEO of Data Tech Labs, will enlighten on AML and data science opportunities and training in industry relevant courses which is useful for your career. And day 2 forenoon, track 3 AML, which is chaired by Dr. S.P. Girija Madam and team on today's afternoon, and Dr. BKS Srinivas Rao sir from NIT Warangal will deliver a talk on hybrid interconnects for network on chip. And similarly, track 7 is on networks and security, chaired by Dr. V. Venkateshwar Reddy and team on day 1 afternoon. Track 8 is on big data and cloud computing, chaired by Dr. V. Raju and team on day 2 afternoon. Department of ECE organizing a 2-day workshop which is offline on AI and machine learning essentials, bridging the gap for novice to intermediate, by Rohit Sanam, founder and CEO of Data Vision AIE, and Sri E. Naresh and Srimati E. Susmita Madam are acting as a coordinator for this workshop. And 70 students from Telangana and AP are participating in this workshop. A special thanks goes to Gupta from Qualcomm for sharing his latest technological updates happening in Qualcomm. I request all the researchers, faculty, friends, PG and UG students to participate in various tracks where the eminent persons from industry, academia and researchers will share latest advanced in technologies. So get benefit out of all the tracks. Please join virtually or physically in all the tracks and make this event a grand success. Stay tuned for more and more updates from IC3T 2023 desk. I congratulate all the authors and authors who received travel grant of IC3T 2023 specially. The team of IC3T 2023 are eagerly waiting to witness your wonderful presentations to announce the best paper award winners. All the best to all the authors. I thank management, principal sir for giving me this opportunity, and special thanks to Dr. Niranjan Reddy sir, head CSC, for accepting as a program chair of IC3T 2023 and his team. And also special thanks to our dynamic head Professor Raju sir for his cooperation, and also all my ECE faculty and staff for their wonderful cooperation. And I also thank student organizing team, all the participants, students, media for their support. Special thanks to Dr. K. Ramadu and Saujanya, CH Pavan and Mukim for their wonderful hard work and support to this particular event. My heartfelt thanks to the entire team of Kids Family, staff and office team, and a special thanks goes to entire team of students who is working for various events of IC3T 2023. Thank you all. Have a great day and happy learning to you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving a detailed report on this conference. Now I request Dr. M. Raju, HOD of ECE and Program Chair IC3T 2023 to speak few words on this occasion.
Yeah, very good morning to all. Respected dignitaries on the dais. So today's chief guest, Sri Yokala Naresh Garu, scientist of DRDL Hyderabad, and today's guest of honors, so Dr. Sellathurai, Professor, Heriot-Watt University, United Kingdom, and guest of honor, Dr. T. Kishore Garu, Professor of ECE, NIT Warangal, and one more guest of honor, Dr. K. Sujan Raju, Professor and Head of the Department, CSE, CMR Technical Campus, and our beloved Principal, Sir, Professor K. Ashok Reddy, Sir, and Dr. B. Rama Devi, Program Chair for Conference Chair and Convener for IC3T, and my colleague friends, Dr. Ramadu, Dr. Saujanya, coordinators for IC3T, and my colleague friends and my dear students. So once again, good morning to all. At the outset, I would like to congratulate all the authors for their great research contributions and shortlisting their research work to present in the conference. In this prestigious platform, I would like to present a brief profile of the department. The department is established in the year of 2000 and offering one UG program with an intake of 180 and one PG program with an intake of 12. The department has 12 state-of-art laboratories consisting of sophisticated and advanced equipment. The department has 32 dedicated and well-qualified faculty members, among which 18 having the doctoral degrees, and most of the faculty are actively pursuing their research. The faculty of the department are handling various research projects funded by the various funding agencies. The department also having AICT funded MODROPS laboratory, and regularly the department organizes various programs such as conferences, workshops, hackathons, faculty development programs, and many more to explore the talents among the students and research community. This is the 5th international conference organized by the department in collaboration with the Springer. The conveners of the conference have put their tireless efforts to make this event possible at our campus. The conference IC3T is a boundless platform to explore the knowledge among the research community. The international conference is a platform where many intellectual brains can share their knowledge. On this occasion, I want to say one thing said by great philosopher Helen Keller: alone we can do so little, together we can do so much. So finally, I wish all the program committee and organizers for the conference a great success. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now I call upon A. Sneha of final year ECE to introduce our guest of honor, Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu, corresponding editor of IC3T 2023.
I, Sneha Ankam of EC Department, take this privilege in introducing Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu. Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu is currently working as Dean of Training and Placement in heading Department of Computer Science and Engineering at CMR Technical Campus. He obtained his doctorate in Computer Science in the area of Network Security. He has more than 20 plus years of experience in academics and research. His research area include computer networks, information security, data mining, cognitive radio networks, image processing, and other programming languages. Dr. Raju Garu worked on 2 projects funded by the Government of India under CSRI and NSTMIS and has also filed 16 patents and 4 design patents, 3 design patents, 2 utility patents, and 1 copyright funded by the Government of India under CSRI NSTMIS. He published more than 24 books by Springer Book Proceedings of AISC series, LAIS series, and others which are indexed by Scopus. Also authored books in C programming and data structure, exploring to the internet, hacking, contributed chapters in various books, and published more than 100 papers in reputed peer-reviewed journals and international conferences. Dr. Raju Garu was invited as session chair, keynote speaker, technical program committee member, track manager, and reviewed many international and national conferences. Also appointed as subject expert by SEPTAM DRDO Delhi and CDAC. He was undergone specific training conducted by Wipro Mission 10X and NITTTR Chennai, which helped his involvement with students is very conducive for solving their day-to-day problems. He has guided various student clubs for activities ranging from photography to hackathon. He mentored more than 100 students in incubating cutting-edge solutions. He has established the Center of Excellence in IoT and Data Analytics. Dr. Raju Garu is a member of various professional bodies and received a Significant Contributor Award and Young Member Award from the Computer Society of India. He also served as Management Committee Member, State Student Coordinator, and Secretary of CSI Hyderabad Chapter. Presently, he is a research consultant to few engineering and pharmacy colleges and mentor of T-Hub Telangana. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Sneha. Now I cordially invite Dr. K. Srujan Raju Garu to speak few words.
Dignitaries on the dais and the authors and the participants and my dear faculty members and students, very good morning to all. At the outset, I would like to thank to the organizing committee of this 5th International Conference of Computer and Communication Technologies. I would like to say heartfelt thanks to them for giving me this opportunity. So on this particular occasion, I would like to put few things in front of you. Doing such a conference is not an easy task because lot of hurdles are going to be there, lot of things which we need to concentrate. So how it is going to be useful to us and all those particular things I would like to put in front of you, that later you will witness what we have done in this particular thing. So when we have submitted a proposal 6 months back to the Springer was asked so many questions to us. Sir, what is Springer? Springer is also one of a publication company. So like IEEE, like ACM, okay, like elsewhere, like Thomson Reuters, like InterScience, but it is going to maintain its own quality and process. So as a process, they have posed so many questions 6 months back when we have submitted a proposal. Okay, last year, give the complete information and inputs about the last conference. Out of that, one question is, now you have done the conference for your purpose or for the society purpose. There, the question is, how many number of papers you have taken from your host institution? Because today, if you look at that, most of the institutions are going to do the conferences and they want to publish their own papers only. They will never take the papers from the outside, or they will never maintain the quality or that. So they want to publish their papers and they want to increase their rankings and all. But here, if you look at that, so under the able guidance of and the dynamic leadership of Ashok Reddy sir, give him a big round of applause. And so the day he was interacted with me, he said only one thing: we are not going out of the line, and just give a acceptance to the papers which are truly research oriented and which are very good. So in that aspect, last year, so in that particular conference proceedings, only 3 papers were there of related to the KITS conference, KITS Warangal College. And this year, and it is more stringent. Last year, at least 26% we have accepted out of the submitted papers. But this time, we have got 400 plus papers. Out of that, the acceptance ratio was reduced to 18%. So you can imagine. And I have done so many conferences, but I have never come across such situation. I have released only 76 paper acceptance and 69 people were registered and we have stopped. We have closed the registrations. And that shows the weightage of this particular institution about Kakatiya Institute of Technology, Warangal. So give a big round of applause for that, to maintaining that standards in the entire nation. So this is, I am talking about the entire nation, because we have selected 69 papers. Out of that 69 papers, the authors are there from 17 states from India and 16 countries. Various other countries are 16 countries are there. So it is a very big task to select the papers and everything. It is not so easy. But hurdles, I said, what are the hurdles? Because if I looked at out of these 400 papers, minimum 100 plus papers I have seen from the students who are pursuing the BTech and MTech. At least more than 100 papers were there which are presented, which are submitted to us. And if I look at that, so what kind of research work which they are carrying out from the BTech level itself. But still, the BTech level students need to understand what is just the difference between a research paper and a project paper. Whatever the papers are submitted, whatever the project you have done, that may be submitted by the people. But the point is, there is a little difference between a research paper and project paper. So you have to convert it. So for that particular purpose, such platforms are going to be very important. So where here 69 authors are going to present, and if you will attend it, and then you can understand that how it is going to be written, what are the things are going to be there in that, and so that next time you also can do a better and better approach, and you can submit the papers and chances can be more. So at the outset, when we looked at that communication technologies, so why we have chosen this particular thing? If you look at that, India is one of the second position. It is in the second position in the entire world, which is using the communication technologies more and more after the China. As just simple example, if we are going to look at that, in India 1.6 billion users are there who are using the smartphones for the communication. But most of the people, they are not aware of that. What are their rights and what are the flaws are there in that particular communication technologies, whatever we are using in India. So like if you look at that, this is a platform we are bringing all the researchers. Today if you look at that, artificial intelligence is taking over all the places, and where it is going to work more and more towards to the communication technologies, how the Internet of Things is going to be happen, how the wireless technologies is going to be happen, how the software defined network is going to be happen, so how threats are going to be identified and how it can be tackled, even diseases also it is going, we are able to monitor and all. So in that particular aspect, the 69 papers which we have chosen in this particular conference are going to have a wide variety of subjects, and which is going to give a lot of inputs to you people. So I sincerely request everyone to be present in all the tracks and try to attend the sessions and try to gain good knowledge from that. And at the outset, I would like to congratulate the entire team of IC3T. Please give them a big round of applause. And I sincerely thank Kishore sir for accepting to be an editorial member. Okay, so such a wonderful researcher who are going to be on the board. So always it is going to be a added advantage to the authors. So where they are going to see that the quality of the conference, the level of the conference and all. And I would like to thank Maithini Selathurai. So promptly she was accepted our request and she wants to be on the editorial board for consecutively second time. Last year also she was there and she was very happy and she was accepted and she was signed the MOU. And so I would like to thank Raju sir, Ramdu sir and Ramadevi madam. Give them a big round of applause. Saujanya madam. These four are handled it very, very carefully. So from since we have opened the call for papers to the till the accepting the papers and registering and communicating to the authors and all. So at the same time, I would like to bring it to your kind notice that this is not the end. Out of 400 papers, only 69 papers we have selected. Don't think in that manner. If anybody are interested, you can approach back to us, where we are doing a lot of other conferences. Even in the January 6th and 7th, we are having another conference in the Dubai. So even I can take the papers into that also. And students also, you can prepare very good papers and even you can submit it to us. And if it is really good, you will get an opportunity to present your paper in the Dubai platform. So definitely it is a wonderful opportunity. So the conference is going to be such a one which is going to give you a lot of network and lot of knowledge. So once again I am congratulating the Kids Warangal for coming forward and doing such conferences from since last 4 years. And again I am sincerely thanking to the Ashok Reddy sir for extending your support, sir, throughout these last 4 years and bringing the researchers together and sharing our knowledge. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for trusting us and encouraging our students and participants in all aspects. Now, I call upon Suchrit Sharma of Final Year ECE to introduce today's guest of honor and keynote speaker, Dr. T. Kishore Kumar Garu, editor of IC3T 2023.
I, Sucharit Sharma of EC department, take privilege in introducing you our guest of honor, Dr. T. Kishore Kumar sir. Dr. T. Kishore Kumar currently holds the position of professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering and serves as the head of Center for Training and Learning at NIT Warangal. His journey at NIT Warangal began in 1999. Before joining NIT Warangal, he was selected as Technical Officer in the Cabinet Secretariat of Prime Minister's Office, Government of India. Professor T. Kishore Kumar took on leadership roles heading the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering from 2015 to 2017 and later serving as the head of Computer Center at NIT Warangal from 2018 to 2020. He also served the institute as a professor in charge, Center for Automation and Instrumentation. During his tenure, he also contributed as a member of Central Council Board in 2009 and the Andhra Pradesh State Council of Higher Education from 2015 to 2017. Furthermore, he was also a member of E&ICT Academy at NIT Warangal from 2015 to 2017. Professor T. Kishore Kumar has made significant contributions to laboratory advancements and high-quality research initiatives within the department. His present research focus encompasses artificial intelligence, IoT, medical image processing, speech processing, and biomedical signal processing. He is a member of Review Committee for reviewing a project, Design and Development of Digital Signal Processor for Extended Range MMW Seeker of worth 160 crores, constituted by RCI, DRDO. To date, he has successfully completed 6 R&D projects funded by SCRB and DRDO with a total value of 1.5 crore. His exceptional research contributions were recognized with the Best Engineering Researcher Award 2017, Best Engineering Faculty Award 2023 by NIT Warangal and NIT Warangal Alumni Association. He also received the Research Excellence Award 2017 from the Institute of Exploring Advances in Engineering. In addition to these accolades, Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu has been honored with IEI NMLC FCRIT Academic Excellence Award National Level and the IEI Research Excellence Award National Level for the year 2023 by IEI Bombay Section. Under his amiable guidance, 14 scholars have been awarded PhDs, 5 scholars are being guided by him. Furthermore, he is currently supervising the research of 2 junior research fellows and 1 senior research fellow. His academic career boasts an impressive record of 45 publications in SCI journals and 40 presentations at international conferences. Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu's extensive international travels have significantly enriched his academic journey. throughout a career spanning over 2 decades. His accomplishments include serving as a visiting professor at ECIGE LEC University, France in 2009, and visiting professor at Tallinn Academic Excellence University, Estonia in 2013, under prestigious Heritage Fellowship, all of which exemplify his dedication to academic excellence across borders. Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu has traveled many countries like Australia, Czech Republic, France, Israel, Singapore, and Dubai. He was organized more than 50 faculty development programs under E&ICT Academy in and outside NIT Warangal. Additionally, he has organized 2 MHRD initiated GIAN courses as coordinator and delivered several expert talks at DRDO, ECIL, JNTU Hyderabad, and other reputed institutions across India. Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu is also the senior member IEEE, life member ISTE, and fellow IETE. He is NBA, NAC, expert team member, and board of studies member for various institutions. He is also evaluator for R&D projects under SERB and evaluator for Inspire Monarch, National Innovation Foundation India. Sir, we are glad to have you here.
I invite Dr. T. Kishore Kumar Garu to speak on this occasion.
Respected today's chief guest, Sri Akula Naresh, scientist F, DRDL, Hyderabad, Professor Mantini Selaturi from UK, Professor Ashok Reddy sir, Principal, KITS Warangal, Dr. K. Srujan Raju, Professor and Head of the Department, CSC, and Dr. Raju, Head of the Department, ECE KITS Warangal, Dr. Rama Devi, Professor and Convener of this program, and Dr. K. Saujanya, Coordinator of this program, and Dr. K. Ramudu, another Coordinator of this program, participants of this particular program, and faculty and the staff of KITS Warangal. A very good morning to you all. At the outset, first of all, I would like to congratulate all the authors of this particular international conference on IC3T, which is organizing by KITS Warangal under Spring publication. So I would like to congratulate and convey my thanks to entire team. First of all, they have made me a editor of this particular program. So at the beginning, I don't have much idea about this program. When Dr. Rama Devi, she called me and she discussed. Then afterwards, I got information that it's a very good program. After listening, when I interacted with Dr. Srujan and Professor Ashok Reddy sir, so really it's good that 400 papers, and among that 400 papers, rigorously with the way in which they are filtering the papers, because these days we are seeing that the standard, the quality, as well as the plagiarism aspect has come into picture. So many people, they are conducting so many conferences at each particular place, but what is the quality? So that is more important. After seeing here, they have done very rigorous, what you can say, the filtering process, and in fact from that 400 papers, they filtered they reached to the 18% of the papers. Around 69 papers has reached to the final stage. Means it's very good thing, and also we should appreciate the entire team. And one more thing, the theme, whatever they have considered, it's very apt, that IC3T. Okay, so it's a conference on communication, computer and communication technology. So these days, actually, the order of the day, since the COVID started, we are seeing that the advancement and the role of artificial intelligence and communication plays a vital role. This is nothing but I can say that when we are talking about the computer communication, so please discuss. So it is something like AI and IoT application. Okay, so we can whatever the data which we are considering, and after making that particular data into cloud, how best I can utilize with the help of the AI tool. As we have seen that these days so many applications that we are coming across, especially after the COVID. So even in NIT Warangal also, we are our director insisting that the central government, they are coming forward to sponsor 1500 crores exclusively for the artificial intelligence and its applications, where it is focusing on the agriculture, healthcare and sustainability of smart cities. So that is our motto of Honorable Prime Minister. So they are more focusing on this particular research. So I am very happy by seeing our Akil Suresh Garu, a scientist from DRDO, who is heading that particular artificial intelligence section. Definitely I feel that it's very inspiring to invite a eminent scientist from DRDO to inspire the students, the faculty, not only the students, faculty, but also the participants from all this particular conference. In fact, there are 23 country participants also presenting the papers, means it's nice to see that. So in India, that we are observing that the lot of research that is doing under defense section by DRDO. So in an NIT Warangal also we have a good association with DRDO. So they are spending a lot of money. I have a good association with our former advisor to the PM Satish Reddy Garu. So he started when I was head of the department. We invited him and he took us the entire team, and he sponsored so many programs like Dr. S.K. Chowdhury, Dr. Narayan Murthy sir. He is our alumni. Now again he joined as a visiting professor in the department of ECE NIT Warangal. So that's why the DRDO is playing a vital role in this particular the computer communication field, where they have a artificial intelligence wing. So I am very happy to see that Dr. Naresh, Akula Naresh, definitely with his expertise, it will enrich the knowledge of all the faculty, including me and all the participants. And coming to this particular program, in everywhere we are seeing that when we are going for NBA or in other parts of the places, the primary concern these days is the research as well as publication. So any institute for its growth, we need to see that how the particular institute is progressing. The first one is we are seeing that as when we are going to in NBA visit, the major thing that we are observing, how best the perception of our institute. That is the most the fundamental thing, the perception. Then comes to the research, and then third one comes to publication. So these are the three aspects plays a key role in any particular institute, either it may be NIT or IIT or any university or any institute. How we are giving the perception about our institute. That perception comes through, again it comes through this particular research. Recently I observed that some of our the young faculty, they approached me. Two of our faculty, their particular ideas are sponsored, and they got what we can say, their ideas are in women's. So I think Dr. Priyanka Chavala and Dr. Vasundhara. So they both came to me and they asked me, sir, we need to prepare, and then we required some mentor. So then the nodal center, after listening them, Kids Warangal is the nodal center for MSME that program. So it's really wonderful to see that. Then immediately I asked Ashok Reddy sir. So that there actually we need to see that how best we are involving in the particular research. So the students, this is the right platform where just now Dr. Srujan has said that the student participation is very, very important to to publish a papers. Then in turn, when a student want to publish a paper, that is the main responsibility of a faculty. So faculty has to encourage your students and make them to groups and work in this particular direction. So that's why nowadays actually NEP 2020, they are making the honors, the minors, and they are making student choice subjects. Okay, so where actually we need to make our students to work in this particular cutting edge technologies where the artificial intelligence and IoT and human interaction intervention. So there are a lot of students, they have good talent. Only thing is we need to inspire them, we need to motivate them, and ultimately their thoughts or their ideas put it in a platform where the faculty can guide them and prepare, identify the research gaps, and after identifying the research gaps, identify the novelty, and based on the novelty, get the objectives, and from that particular objective, prepare a particular publication. So as Dr. Srujan, he is inviting the faculty or the participants to publish a papers. This is the right way that the student will be benefited, faculty will be benefited, ultimately the institute will be benefited, and our knowledge will be enriched, and our professional growth will definitely improve. So where this particular international conferences plays a vital role, it not only enrich our knowledge, but our professional growth will increase and our personality confidence will increase, and so that the kids Warangal will get a good name. So with these few words, I don't want to take much time. Anyhow, I have a keynote talk. So after seeing this, actually today morning I am seeing this particular thing, then IC3T. So I thought to give a talk on healthcare application. Then after seeing this communication, computer and communication interaction, definitely I thought that I thought to change my topic in terms of the other emotion detection, where this particular AI and IoT we want to work. And I have a good association with Professor Ashok Reddy sir. We are having 2 projects we are running. We have a MOU with NIT Warangal, and we have a collaboration. So definitely NIT Warangal will support in all respects for the development of institute. Once again, I'd like to thank the organizing team for inviting me to be the editor as well as to deliver the keynote. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs to our faculty and students. I am happy to share that out of 400 papers we have received, 69 papers are selected for presentation and are going to be published in 2 volumes in lecture notes on networks and systems. We have received papers from countries like Egypt, Australia, Canada, US, Myanmar, Oman, Saudi Arabia, South Korea, and UAE. From industries, we have received 3 papers like Tata and Output Media. Across India, we have received papers from different states like Andhra Pradesh, Punjab, Chhattisgarh, Kerala, Karnataka, Delhi, Haryana, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Telangana, Uttarakhand, West Bengal, Odisha, Uttar Pradesh, Pondicherry, Rajasthan, and Tamil Nadu. Now, I call upon Lekhana Prasad of final year ECE to introduce one more keynote speaker of this conference, Dr. Mathini Sellaturai Garu, editor of IC3T 2023.
Good morning, everyone. I, Cheruko Lekhana Prasad from final year ECE. It's my honor to introduce Professor Mathini Sellaturai Garu. Professor Mathini Sellaturai Garu is currently the Dean University for Science and Engineering and a full professor in signal processing with the Herod Watt University, Edinburgh, UK, and leading research in adaptive, cognitive, and statistical signal processing techniques in a range of applications including radar, LiDAR, sonar, and RF networks, network encoding, cognitive radio, MIMO signal processing, satellite communications, and underwater communications. She has been active in signal processing research for the past 15 years and has a strong international track record in multiple input, multiple output signal processing with applications in radar and wireless communication research. Professor Sellaturai Garu has 5 years of industrial research experience. She held positions with Bell Laboratories, New Jersey, USA, as a visiting researcher in 2000, and with the Canadian Communication Research Centre, Ottawa, Canada, as a senior research scientist from 2001 to 2004. Since 2004 August, she has been with academia. She also holds an honorary adjunct or associate professorship at McMaster University, Ontario, Canada, and an associate editorship for the IEEE transitions on signal processing between 2009 to 2013, presently serving as an IEEE SPCOM technical committee. Professor Sellaturai Garu has published over 120 peer-reviewed papers in leading international journals and IEEE conferences, and invited talks and written several books chapters as well as a research monograph as a lead author. The significance of her accomplishments is recognized through international awards including IEEE Communication Society Fred W. Elosic Best Paper Award in 2005, Industry Canada Public Service Awards for Contribution in Science and Technology in 2005, and Awards for Contribution to Technology Transfer to Industries in 2004. Dr. Sellaturai Garu was the recipient of the Natural Science and Engineering Research Council of Canada's Doctoral Award for her PhD dissertation. In the past, she was involved in signal processing for defense research in the first phase of UDRC program for work on forward-looking radar and OFDM signal recognition or classification. Professor Sellaturai Garu was an organizer for the IEEE International Workshop on Cognitive Wireless Systems, IIT Delhi, India, 2009, 2010 and 2013, and the IEEE WNC 2013 Workshop on New Advances for Physical Layer Network Coding, 2013, Shanghai, China. She has been a technical program committee member for the IEEE International Conference of Communications from 2004 to 2012 and was a national publicity champion for ICC in 2013, Budapest. She is also a peer review college member of Engineering and Physical Sciences Research Council in UK. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity.
Now I request Dr. Mathini Sellaturai Garu to share her thoughts.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Warangal KIT Warangal and the conference organizers and all the authors and presenters today and tomorrow. Yeah, I've been part of this for the past 4 years, and I really enjoy collaborating with this conference. And yeah, I look forward to the 2 days and for some of the presentations that I can attend as well. And without taking too much time, congratulations again and my best wishes for the conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I feel privileged to have such a distinguished chief guest, Sri Akula Naresh Garu, among us. I call upon Deepika of 3rd year ECE to introduce Sri Akula Naresh Garu.
Good morning, everyone. I, K. Sai Deepika of 3rd year ECE, take privilege in introducing Sri Akula Naresh Garu, Scientist F at Defence Research and Development Laboratory. He was born in the year 1981 at Mumbai, Maharashtra. Sri Akula Naresh Garu completed Bachelor of Technology in Electronics and Communication from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Hyderabad. He graduated his Masters in Communication and Signal Processing from Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. He also pursued Diploma in Defence and Strategic Management from Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore, and got trained as an Army Commanding Officer from Army War College, MHOW, Indore. Out of his interest, he joined Defense Research and Development Organization in the year 2004 as Scientist B and was a part of research on underwater weapon system technologies at NSTL Visakhapatnam. Naresh sir received DRDO Technology Award in the year 2012 for development of GPS-based torpedo locator and DRDL Innovative Idea Award in the year 2016 for telemetry tracker software. He had a great opportunity to work with Honorable Ex-President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, on deep brain stimulator development from 2008 to 2010. Deep brain stimulator is an implantable device for curing Parkinson's disease. In the year 2016, he got transferred to Defense Research and Development Laboratory, Hyderabad. Currently, he is a scientist F at DRDL and his core working area is artificial intelligence technologies development for missile applications. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Deepika. I request Sri Akula Naresh Garu to inspire the gathering with your valuable words.
Good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais. And my special thanks to Dr. Chalam sir for inviting me here. Sincere thanks. And actually, before coming here, I was not knowing that there will be great people here. Wonderful to have my interaction with today's guest of honor, Professor Maithili Sellaturai, as well as Dr. Kishore Kumar sir, Dr. K. Srujan Raju sir, and Dr. K. Ramudu, Dr. K. Saujanya, Dr. M. Raju, Dr. B. Ramadevi, and my another sincere thanks to KITS principal, Professor Ashok Reddy sir. Actually, I was having some other meeting, but as sir invited, and I've been waiting for this opportunity. I'm from Warangal, United Warangal, before classification. So this is a great opportunity for me. And I've been listening about KITS Warangal since long. And this is the first private engineering college in the Telangana region. As well as one more thing, I got surprised at that in the year 1981, they started instrumentation engineering, that is also first in India to have this branch. So as well as it became autonomous, doing lot of research, and it's been a torchlight to entire Telangana region, leaving the Hyderabad zone. So such a great college, as they invited me, I'm feeling privileged as well as honored to come here. And this conference, especially organized by entire team under the Springer Publications, it's a really great work to bring out the potential of youngsters to the nation as well as to the research field, as well as making them self-grown towards the future grown society. That's a really great thing. As well as it's a part of making them to bring into the main research zone. Anyway, my keynote address is there. So I'm going to speak clearly about my area of artificial intelligence, and especially the area which you don't know, because artificial intelligence, whatever you see, is generally there are the commercial applications. As well as for defense area, it's an entirely different game. It's not like whatever you see as the artificial intelligence. So that we will discuss clearly. Due to paucity of time, I say once again all the best to all the paper authors as well as students, faculty. I wish all the best to this conference, and it should reach to a great level. And the next conference may be bringing to the new zone of research and new publications, papers, which can be really useful to the society. Thank you so much to all the KITS Warangal management. Once again, all the best. I will continue my talk as a keynote address. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for spending your valuable time with us. I now request Professor K. Ashoka Reddy, Principal and Conference Chair, IC3T, to give the presidential remarks.
Thank you, Dr. Saujanya ma'am. Good morning and warm welcome to each one of you to this conference IC3T 2023 series of conferences being organized at this 43-year-old institution. Most respected chairman of this institute, Captain V. Lakshmikanta Rao Garu, Honorable ex-member of Parliament, and most respected treasurer of the institute, Shri P. Narayan Reddy Garu, and other visionary members of the management, the dignitaries on the dais, especially the chief guest, Sri Akula Naresh Garu, Scientist F, DRDL at Hyderabad, Professor Mathini Sellature ma'am, just now we have seen her online from UK, Professor T. Kishore Kumar sir, Professor at NIT Warangal and editor of the proceedings for this IC3T 2023, and my dear friend Professor Sujan Raju, Professor and corresponding editor for the conference proceedings IC3T 2023, and the program convener Professor Rama Madam, and head department of ECE Professor Raju, and my dear colleague sitting on the dais, Dr. Ramudu and Saujanya Madam, both are coordinators of this conference, and my colleagues, deans, professors, registrar, Professor Komaleddy Garu, and most important person, Professor Chelam Garu, who connected our chief guest to this program. And all participants, particularly the participants from abroad, on behalf of entire team ICT3 and on behalf of this 43-year-old institute, Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you. I take this opportunity to thank our chief guest, Naresh Garu, has taken his personal time to grace this occasion. You all know, dear participants, working for an organization, and out of his personal interest, he has come all the way from Hyderabad, keeping his personal and official assignments aside. We owe you everything, sir. Your presence really added great value to this conference. And dear participants of this conference, in these 43 years, KITS Warangal since 1980 has grown to a level of autonomous institution, faced all accreditation procedures for ensuring quality teaching learning process, and all undergraduate programs are now accredited by National Board of Accreditation under Tier 1 format. And very recently we have also put our PG programs for accreditation, National Board of Accreditation, NAC A graded institution. And I am sorry, I forgot to introduce you a very important person who accompanied our chief guest, Mr. Chandrasekhar. Please give him a big hand. He is scientist C, graduated from IIT Guwahati, and out of his personal interest to serve the country, he has joined DRDL. Thank you, Chandrasekhar. I salute your commitment. At very young age, barring all assignments aside, you have chosen to join DRDL to serve the country. Thank you very much. And thanks for joining also. Yes. So we faced accreditation visits. The main objective of putting the programs to accreditation visit, management always comes forward in order to ensure that the quality teaching learning process, quality research happens on campus, particularly and very sincerely aimed at overall development of faculty and the students of this institution. Having gone almost 43 years of its service to the society, and now we are extremely glad that a series of conferences are being organized, and that too I congratulate Department of ECA and most importantly Professor Rama Madam. She has taken all the lead for organizing the conferences for the last several years, and this is the important one in series, building on the success stories of the previous conferences. And these conferences she has taken to the next level with the help of the faculty and students of Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. I once again take this opportunity to congratulate the team ECE for having organized such improved version of ICT3 2023 at this institution, and I wish that several new additions should happen on the campus for the benefit of students and faculty members. As a matter of fact, I really thank Srujan, my good friend, being the corresponding editor of the proceedings, and he is the man behind bringing such conference to get organized on our campus. Thank you, Srujan. And in your remarks, you have clearly mentioned that out of 400 papers, the acceptance ratio is 18%. Dear participants of this conference, I must say the acceptance ratio or percentage of acceptance is normally treated as a matter of pride for any conference or a journal publication. For example, when we visit journal sites, it will be clearly indicated that the articles published in this journal have so and so percentage of acceptance. And thank you, Srujan. You have kept it at an excellent level where the percentage is reduced to 18%. That indicates only quality papers got selected for presentation in this conference. I requested Srujan even during the previous editions also. The series of ICT3 is happening on Kids Warangal, and this conference organization should add value to the series of conference, and that can only happen with committed support from the department faculty, the conference convener who took the responsibility of organizing such a wonderful conference. I again congratulate the team ECE for helping Srujan for maintaining the quality. 69 papers, 17 states and 16 countries, dear participants. This is another achievement that Srujan has really made at this institution. Srujan has nicely mentioned that he has received nearly 100 papers from students, and this is very important information that each one of you must think. Today the national education policy says the students must be exposed to I&E ecosystem, innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem, in addition to exposing the students to the latest research that is happening. And I am sure Srujan has given very nice information that there is slight difference between the project paper and research paper, and conferences of this nature will help the student members to convert their project papers into research papers. And wonderful addition, Dr. Srujan, you have made a great contribution to this conference, and we love to have your association in the future editions of this conference. Professor TKK, we fondly take his name. Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu is one of the best supporters to this institution. He has achieved everything as a professor at the Institute of National Importance, NIT Warangal. NIT Warangal has been nurturing this institution since our inception in 1980. NIT Warangal really keeps Kids Warangal as one of the best institutions in their list. and if they want to give some input to any of the engineering institutions, KITS Warangal would be their first choice, because we have been very closely following up with them. Following this, NIT Warangal has offered us to enter an MOU with NIT Warangal. As part of MOU, our students can go there and do summer internships. Our students can go to the professors of NIT Warangal and then take up some projects to convert them into, again, research papers. Similarly, our faculty can go collaborate with the professors of NIT Warangal, and jointly they can submit research proposals to the funding agencies. And KITS Warangal is one of the biggest beneficiaries of the MOU signed institutions which the NIT Warangal has experienced. With that MOU, dear participants, 2 of our projects got really successful. One project we are already working with Professor Kishore Kumar Garu, SERB, Science and Engineering Research Board, Government of India, sanctioned 40 lakhs to jointly to NIT Warangal and KITS Warangal. And one of our faculty members, Mr. Krishna Sandeep of Department of E&I Engineering, is working for his PhD program under the joint guidance of Professor Kishore Kumar Garu and Professor Ashok Reddy, with 40 lakh funding from SERB. And added to that, Professor Kishore Kumar Garu has again come forward. We both have again submitted very innovative project with funding to the tune of 60 lakhs to again Science and Engineering Research Board. We are sure with the blessings from NIT Warangal, especially with Professor Kishore Kumar Garu, we are sure the novelty of our project would definitely clinch the award of the research proposal. Kishore sir, thank you very much for whatever you have been doing to this institution. Quality has been hallmark at this institution, and you being the supporter for ensuring quality, our association, I am sure sir, with the Department of ECE and with entire institution will go a long way. Thank you very much sir for your presence here today. And during his interaction with each one of you, he has clearly mentioned the computers and communication. The way AI, artificial intelligence, has been modifying or making the computers and communication very much relevant in this society. He has clearly mentioned that DRDO has been playing a pivotal role in making this computers and communication very much relevant to the society. He also mentioned, both mentioning point to all the participants of this conference, both from India and abroad, dear friends, accreditation process at India, the National Board of Accreditation, in which Professor Kishore Kumar has been a very reliable member for several years, visited good number of institutions, both government and private institutions, for accreditation purpose. Based on his experience, he has pointed out 3 key points for accreditation. How the society looks at your institution. Peer perception is one of the important factors in getting the programs of the institution accredited. And you are the flag holders with which we can take this institution forward to the society. The second point is research, and the third one is research in terms of publications. So any institution, the faculty and students, if they engage themselves in these 3 kinds of important activities, I am sure the programs will automatically get accredited. Thank you very much sir for your wonderful input for this. You also touched upon the National Education Policy 2020, as per which the students must be exposed to the technologies of artificial intelligence and machine learning. That is, taking the spirit from NEP 2020, our students at this institution are given due importance in credit in terms of offering artificial intelligence and machine learning even to the Department of Civil Engineering students with a course named Applications of AI and ML in Civil Engineering. Similarly is the case with other departments. So AI ML is not limited just to the circuit branches. We have ensured that the AI ML applications read by the students of non-circuit branches too. Thank you very much, sir. Once again, I take this opportunity for your presence here. And Naresh ji, you have been wonderful addition to this conference, and you are very fortunate to have worked with late Sri APJ Abdul Kalam Garu. And such a person sitting on the dais and blessing this conference is another value addition to this conference. I'm sure, sir, as you wished, the future editions of this conference and present edition of this conference will definitely have deliberations which are useful to the society, and that we will ensure, sir. With these a few remarks, I once again take this opportunity to thank my close ECE team, which relentlessly worked day and night with the guidance from Sujan Raj Garu. I also take this opportunity to thank all my wonderful colleagues and lovely students who helped this conference to come to this stage. Once again, thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to release the conference souvenir. I request Sri Akula Naresh Garu, Scientist F, DRDL Hyderabad, to release IC3T 2023 souvenir. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to join. Thank you, sir. Moving on to the next phase, may I now request our principal, Dr. K. Ashoka Reddy Garu, to felicitate our chief guest, Sri Akula Naresh Garu. Now I request again our principal, Professor K. Ashoka Reddy Garu, to felicitate Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu. Now I request Professor K. Ashoka Reddy Garu to felicitate Dr. Srujan Raju, sir. Last but not the least, I request Dr. K. Ramudu, Associate Professor in ECE, Coordinator of IC3T 2023, to propose vote of thanks.
Yes, good morning all. I, Dr. K. Ramudu, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, Kids W, and Coordinator of 5th International Conference, Computer and Communication Technologies 2023. So feel honored and privileged to get an opportunity to propose vote of thanks on this special occasion. So I stand here on behalf of EC Department to thank all for their contributions to make the kids proud. On behalf of the organizing committee, I express my deepest gratitude and heartfelt thanks to our Honorable Chairman, Captain V. Lakshmikantara Garu, XMP, who is constantly encouraging us to promote value-based education to the society by conducting national and international events at Kids Warangal. And also, I thank Sri P. Narayan Reddy Garu, Treasurer, Kids Warangal, for giving such an world-class infrastructure to organize the international level events at Kids Warangal. So my words are not enough to express the gratitude to the chief guest of today's inaugural ceremony, Sri Akul Naresh Garu, Scientist F, DRDL Hyderabad, for accepting our invitation in spite of his busy schedule. So sir, we are eagerly waiting for your keynote address on AI in missile application, sir. And also thank Chandrasekhar, Scientist C, DRDL, for attending this inaugural session, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to thank today's guest of honor, editor of IC3T, Dr. Matni Selutrai, Professor, HW University, UK. Madam has been a constant supporter of EC department. We are grateful for your support and encouragement in establishing your international tie-up with Kids W. Thank you, madam. Next, honestly, no words are strong enough to express my gratitude to the guest of honor, editor of IC3T, Professor, Department of EC, NIT Warangal, Dr. T. Kishore Kumar, sir, for his keynote delivery on signal processing and wireless communications. Sir, we are eagerly waiting for your keynote, sir, in this area. Sir has been a constant supporter for our EC department. We are grateful for your support and encouragement, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Also, I would like to thank today's guest of honor, editor of IC3T, Dr. K. Srijan Raju, sir, Professor and Head CSC, CMR Technical Campus, who joined hands with Kids W to organize this conference. So he constantly guided us to shape the conference what we are witnessing today. So we will ever remain grateful to you, sir. We thank you for being with us today. Thank you so much, sir. Now I thank never tiring Professor Dr. K. Ashok Reddy, sir, our beloved dynamic principal, Kids Warangal, Conference Chair, IC3T 2023, for his incredible leadership and for the freedom he has given in decision making. Sir has also helped in obtaining the necessary administrative approvals for organizing the conference at our institute. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. So my sincere thanks to convener and conference chair IC3T 2023, Dr. B. Rama Madam, Professor, Department of EC, for her help and support at various stages that radiated a source energy with us to carry out IC3T conference works. Thank you, madam. Now I would like to thank Program Chair IC3T 2023, Dr. M. Raju, sir, Associate Professor and Head Department of ECE, for his constant help and guidance. Sir has supported in all possible ways to organize this conference. Thank you so much, sir. Special thanks to Professor Srijan Raju, sir, and team for reviewing the review process of IC3T 2023. So the following members are involved. I would like to thank the special team of Srijan Raju, sir, Dr. V. Naresh, CMR Technical Campus, and Dr. Neelam Upadhyay, GIET University, Dr. Tanuja Priya Chaudhary, UCPE, Dehradun, Dr. Reddy Madhavi, MBU University, Tirupati. So thank you so much for all the special review process done by this special team, sir. And also I thank all the others who have submitted the research contribution to this conference IC3T 2023. And also thank all the program advisory committee members, reviewers, editors. We have really shaped this conference into top class conference. So and also I would like to thank Registrar sir and also deans, HODs of various departments for attending this inaugural ceremony. Thank you so much for attending, sir. So I am also very much thankful to Professor G. Raghutam Reddy, sir, and other senior faculty members of our department for their valuable suggestion and support for organizing this conference. I thank all my team members, Dr. K. Saujanya ma'am, Abdul Mukim and CH Pawan Kumar, who have supported me in all aspects for smooth completion of our events in time. So it is unfortunate that I cannot thank every teaching and non-teaching staff faculty of ECE, HW by name. So, but I must place on record appreciation for their untiring efforts and willingness they have expressed to take on completion of tasks beyond their comfort zones. I would like to thank our student coordinators for their wonderful support in helping our conference related works. I would like to thank electronic and print media for your splendid coverage for today's event and also for their support to kids throughout the years. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on this occasion. Have a wonderful day at Kids W. Happy learning and enjoy the conference. Signing off. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have come to the end of the program. I request you all to please join in national anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे Jai Hind. Now it's time for the tea break. I would like to request all our guests, faculty and participants to have some tea and snacks waiting for you outside. We will resume here at 12 o'clock for keynote addressing by Sri Akula Naresh Garu, followed by Professor T. Kishore Kumar Garu. 12:15. We will resume here at 12:15.
చెప్పండి సరే అయిపోయింది కానీ ఇంకేమైనా కథ
A very warm good afternoon to everyone. I welcome you all back to this keynote addressing. I take very pride, privilege in again welcoming Sri Akula Naresh Garu to deliver his keynote.
Good afternoon to all. Is it audible? Thank you. First of all, once again, I am thankful to KITS management for giving me this opportunity. And now I am going to present about artificial intelligence in defense. Here I am not going to teach you how artificial intelligence works, what are the principles of AI, because most of you are already aware, you know at the academic level, and some of you already did some research, published papers, you are aware of AI. So focus will be on what we can do and what it will be in the future, and what are the present challenges in the defense. So that area only will be covered. Now, what is the importance of AI? Now everywhere the buzzword is artificial intelligence. Whatever may be the field, whether it is political scenario. Sorry, I have another scale. Straight, sir. Yes, fine. So whether it is political analysis or maybe commerce or maybe some defense technology, whatever may be the field, the present day everyone is speaking about artificial intelligence. So let us see the two eminent people in the world. First one is a technocrat, an industrialist, Elon Musk. He said the pace of progress in artificial intelligence is incredibly fast unless you have direct exposure to groups like DeepMind. You know about DeepMind? That's a Google group working on the future AI applications. So you have no idea how fast it is growing at a pace close to exponential. So whatever we are thinking as AI, everywhere we are feeling that we are working in the field of artificial intelligence, we are progressing, we got some algorithms, we are detecting the face, and we are doing some like maybe NLP. So that's what is artificial intelligence. No, artificial intelligence is something else. So unless you have exposure to such groups, you cannot imagine what is going on behind this artificial intelligence. So that's what Elon Musk is saying there. And even the Vladimir Putin, a present warlord, artificial intelligence is the future of not only Russia but of all mankind. And whoever becomes the leader in this sphere will become ruler of the world. So definitely it's true. All the nations have already recognized the importance of artificial intelligence. They are working in the defense and all remaining scenarios. Without this mastering artificial intelligence, it's impossible to go into the future. So every nation, including India, even small countries, they have recognized the importance of artificial intelligence. Next slide, please. It's not working. Yeah, got it. So not only the importance, again there is a lot of debate going on about the artificial intelligence, right? Again, you know the famous people here, Mark Zuckerberg as well as Elon Musk. So they are open statements. So one is against the doomsday, other one is saying that it is going to happen. There is the dangers of artificial intelligence. Elon Musk is in favor of dangers of artificial intelligence. the future it is going to rule, and it will reach to the level of artificial super intelligence, whereas Mark Zuckerberg is arguing against that. He is saying that it will be useful and beneficial to the all humankind. It may not reach to that level. So again, this debate, it needs a lot of attention, whether it is really going to take over and whether it is really threat to the humankind. Can it reach to that level? So what is artificial intelligence? Every one of you know what is artificial intelligence. Doing some program or some model is there, you will train the model, it will recognize some objects, or it may be some NLP. So if it is doing some extra thing, whatever we do with the regular programs, we are naming it as artificial intelligence. But artificial intelligence is not so whatever you are thinking. Have you ever seen, you might have seen the launchings of ISRO, right? The huge rockets, while taking off, it will move in a straight line, right? And after reaching some distance, it will take some turn, it will go in the path. Do you think such a huge object, there will be no tilt? Initially it travels in a straight line, right? There is a tilt. Initially, whenever it is tilting, there is automatic control systems inside which will recognize how much tilt is there through the sensors, and they will try to correct it with a feedback mechanism. That's all electronics and control system mechanisms. So that is automatic system autonomously working and correcting its path. Can we call it as artificial intelligence system? Because it's working autonomously, it's working on its own. We cannot call it. It is a classical control system. It works with if then else statements. That's what programming is done. That's a regular programming. Even then we are able to achieve a level of some autonomous. So that is, but that cannot be called as artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? The same program to work into that autonomous level, people need lot of knowledge about the domain. They should be experts of control systems. They should know what is RH criteria, everything about the control systems, how to design controllers, how it will work, that knowledge, then they will try to design that. But what artificial intelligence will do, what extra it can do in the same scenario where the launching of satellites. You don't need domain expertise, you don't need to be expert of control systems. The basic knowledge of control systems plus AI is sufficient to achieve that feat. Though we have not reached at that level, there is still the research is going on. What exactly AI needs? AI needs the situation, what is the system behavior, what should be the output. If these two inputs converted into some data form and thousands of such data created, if the system is behaving like this is the sensor output, then what is the action taken by the system? It will study that, it will learn what to do. So if you train the algorithm will take over, it will start functioning as the same way. So it's just training of the model, you can get the system ready. It's not like you need a lot of expertise in the domain. No, that's what artificial intelligence is. It is going to make the systems independent of domain knowledge. Whether you take civil engineering, you want to construct a building or make a plan of the building, whether it is a mechanical engineering or maybe building some aircraft, the design of the aircraft, they're everywhere in general. Till now, always you need the domain expertise, then only you can build such systems. Whereas artificial intelligence is going to change the scenario. You don't need to have the domain expertise. The domain expertise with the research, now it is being converted into the form of algorithms. So these algorithms where we need the research in artificial intelligence, once that is done, everyone, just a normal ordinary person who can access like a mobile, they can give, they should have the data, they should have the algorithm already readily available, train it, you can do the work. That's what artificial intelligence. So not only that, our missiles, whenever it is fired onto the target, autonomously they will chase the target. Suppose there is an aircraft, missile, once it is fired and locked onto the target, it starts chasing the target. So whatever may be the maneuver of the aircraft, missile is going to sense, take the decision in the real time, it is going to chase. but we cannot call it as artificial intelligence. Though it is behaving intelligently, it is detecting all the scenarios, it is working on the scenario, it cannot be called as artificial intelligence. Then what else here? Again same thing. What is the target? What is the target behavior? What is the system behavior? If these two things can be converted into data form, and if you have sufficient such data with different scenarios, and you have one well designed algorithm, just train the algorithm with available data, you will get the outputs. Just program the model, then it will be behaving intelligently. Not only whatever you have written in the if then else rules, the present classical technologies, if any new situation or dynamic situation comes, so it is chasing one aircraft, another bigger or stronger aircraft, maybe powerful target it has seen, it will change its course, it will lock on to another one. So it's like adding intelligence to the systems. Not only simple if then else rules as well as domain knowledge. Without domain knowledge, without classical program example programs, you are going to do anything in the future. So in the future, there may not be like civil engineering, mechanical engineering, it's always only artificial intelligence. Students with AI and use cases. One student trained in AI with use cases of mechanical. Student with AI trained in the use cases of civil engineering. That will be the future. It is same like 1980s when computers came into the scenario. Everyone was saying that computers is going to replace this, replace that. Computers, then there is a specialization. People, those who got knowledge in the computers used to operate them. Now computers is common. Any field you take, it's up with the help of computers only we are able to achieve the whatever the programmed outputs. Same way, in the future, maybe it will take another 15 to 20 years, there will be no engineering branches. It's always artificial intelligence. And with a little bit domain knowledge in the area, you are going to achieve anything. So exactly what is artificial intelligence means? It's like mimicking the humans. If that knowledge is given to the system, we call it as a artificial intelligence. So whatever human is going to do. So you have seen many cars also nowadays being released with advanced driver assistance systems, ADAS. So they are trained to work in a particular scenario. If there are lines visible on the road and car is going at a speed of less than 120 kmph, some design specifications, then it will detect the things, it will do the things. But can it behave like a human? There are no lines and suddenly something appears, as well as going on its own and picking up the customer, it's not possible, right? So still we are not at the level of artificial intelligence. Where we are just at the beginning level. AI is now replacing just 10% or 15% of the system, but not 100%. So to reach that level, there is a lot of scope and there are so many challenges also there. So if we can overcome those challenges, definitely we can reach that level. So whatever you are thinking, the systems, like I am working on some object detection model, it is detecting the cars, so AI is done, I am using AI. It's not like I am working on some face recognition, we are able to detect the faces, that is AI. That is named as AI because it's a beginning or first level of AI. It's not real AI. Real AI will work on the dynamic situation, same like a human being. Like nowadays you are using Uber, Ola. So once you book through the app, it will come, driver will be there, car will come to you. So now if the same car, if it is working autonomously, driverless. So once you book, it will recognize, it will come to your location, it will interact with the customer dynamically. It will, even if you are asking something else to change the destination, it can change, it can collect, it can observe you, it can give feedback to the company that this customer is not behaving properly, is spoiling the car, or this customer is good. Such type of analysis, that level of programming, we call it as real artificial intelligence. So the present world is not yet ready to that level. So we are at the basic level of artificial intelligence. So you know what is AI, what are the definition, what is the goals, everywhere you will get it. Next slide please. Yeah. So there are basically three types of artificial intelligence. One is artificial intelligence or narrow AI, second one is artificial general intelligence, third one is artificial super intelligence. So these are the three main types of AI. We have not even achieved the first one, artificial intelligence. We are at the basic level of artificial intelligence. So AI already you know. What is artificial general intelligence means? The AI where it is exactly behaves like a human being. That we call it as artificial intelligence. Respond to the dynamic situations. Suppose something is not already trained. So observing the situation, get trained on the go. There itself take the decisions. So if it is behaving like a same like human, we call it as artificial general intelligence. So artificial super intelligence is the next level, which is superhuman level of thinking. It's not like the regular human being. So one artificial intelligence machine working like thousands of people minds, then that is called as artificial super intelligence. You have seen the movies, right? Robo, Rajnikant movie. So that is initially it is trained with artificial general intelligence, but it becomes like artificial super intelligence. It starts building its own army, working against the system. It is having its own thinking. That is artificial super intelligence. So the future is whatever the Elon Musk is saying, that artificial intelligence is going to take over or it is threat to the humankind. That is, he is speaking about artificial super intelligence. Whereas Zuckerberg is talking about artificial intelligence. He is talking about the applications of present AI. So definitely AI is great. It is changing each and every field, but we are only at the artificial intelligence level. So whatever they are speaking about, that is at artificial super intelligence level. So we have not yet reached that stage. May reach, definitely. It may going to change the entire the way we are studying, we are behaving, or maybe robots there may not be faculty here. Robots teaching the concepts, robots driving the cars, or the car itself is a robot which will take its own decisions. Right? So such level it is going to reach, that is actually artificial super intelligence. So whatever the research you are seeing, it's not actually artificial intelligence. It's only the basic level of artificial intelligence. We are learning and we are at this beginning level of AI. So generally we will use deep learning, machine learning, artificial intelligence, all these for the in place of AI, right? So there is, I know most of you already aware the basic differences also. AI includes what? Machine learning as well as deep learning. So deep learning is basically neural networks. There will be more number of such layers handling huge data, huge points. We call it as a deep learning. So machine learning, it's a bigger one. It includes even deep learning also. That along with this more number of layers, if it is working on the decision making algorithms, equations, mathematics, so logical thinkings, that we call it as a machine learning. So what exactly it is, already you are aware. So just to include, I have added one slide here. And AI using any technique, even if you combine the if then else rules also, like classical programming plus some of the training models, we call it as artificial intelligence. This also you know, it's a very basic level. Why we call it as artificial intelligence? Because they are similar to neuron structures. That's a beginning. So they will sum up the data, there will be weights, then activation functions which will give the outputs. The process is exactly similar to our brain process, as that is intelligence, brain intelligence, we call it as artificial, because it is done with the help of computers, embedded systems. So that's why the name, instead of intelligence, it is named as artificial. It's not real brain intelligence, it is coming from the systems. How to test? Still we are at AI level, not artificial general intelligence, not artificial super intelligence. So we are struggling at AI level only, but even at AI level, how we can test the system? You have designed some system, maybe some chatbots are interacting with the customers, people. How you test means with there are different tests, Turing test, rational agent, cognitive modeling, then law of thought of approach. So there are different tests we will subject to the system, and we will identify to which level it has raised. So the basic and most test is Turing test. If any machine is invented, then Turing test will be done, which will be like you interact with the system. If you feel that you are not interacting with the system, you are interacting with the human, we call it as that is artificial intelligence. If you feel that you are interacting with the system, we call it as it's not artificial intelligence. To which level it is, like you have Google Assistant, you have Siri in your mobile phones. If you are interacting, it gives some answers, most of the answers it will fail, right? Unless you will feel that it's not a real assistant, it's only just it is giving some help to you, that's it. So it's not a real artificial intelligence, even though people are claiming it as artificial intelligence. So we have to reach to that level. So history of AI, this also most of you are aware. So as we are thinking now, it became the buzzword, but it has started long back, 1940s. 56 the word was coined, artificial intelligence. John McCarthy, Minsky, as well as Alan Turing. So during the college meeting, they have now coined it as artificial intelligence. Then there is a lot of way also, but every time it has raised, again there were challenges, no outputs, people kept it aside. Again there is a progress in some technology, algorithms, again it came into prominence, again there is no further output, again it went back. So it was a process, but finally the recent, again it has emerged as a superior technology of the future. The main reason is industry capability for developing GPUs, graphical processing units. That has changed the entire scenario. NVIDIA started the GPUs for the purpose of computer graphics, but suddenly people started using that for the artificial intelligence training. It has worked a lot. So that changed the scenario. Now people again started investing in the artificial intelligence because there is a hardware available which we can use for the purpose, which we can execute in the real time. Without that NVIDIA GPUs, now the scenario will be different. Again, we may not talk about artificial intelligence. It's only theory and some of the programs at some level, that's it. Because of the advances in the GPUs, now we are able to speak about artificial intelligence as well as its use cases and applications. So where we can use, all of you already aware, it's marketing, social media, healthcare, transport, defense, education, farming, everywhere you name any field we can use artificial intelligence, right? Already I heard some of you are working in the healthcare, some of you working on the farming applications as well as some object detection applications. So already you are aware of this, and I don't want to discuss on this. Let's go to defense applications. And before going, the two technologies of AI which are giving main impetus to this growth of artificial intelligence are, one is computer vision, second one is NLP. So these two technologies are the backbone of present artificial intelligence. Computer vision, where people can detect the objects. System will be trained to detect, it will be trained on different classes of the objects, it will detect the object, it will take some decision making. So this may be simple, but it is generating lot of applications in the transport as well as robotics as well as autonomous systems. Everywhere the computer vision is changing the present day world. This is one important technology, as well as second one is natural language processing. The way we interact with the systems, the way robots interacting with the systems. So this is another area where artificial intelligence is really changing the technology. So these two fields I feel students should focus to excel in the field of artificial intelligence, and remaining will be derived from these two. This I will discuss later. So AI in defense. In the defense, now to the present Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi ji, as well as Defense Minister Sri Rajnath Singh. So they gave lot of value, they have recognized the importance of artificial intelligence for the India. So without the artificial intelligence, encouraging the artificial intelligence, it is very difficult to progress further. So, where we can apply in the defense and why we are unable to progress much compared to the commercial sector in the defense. See, in the defense, what exactly we need? We don't like commercial applications. Maybe the data is limited there. Suppose you are making some application for the health industry. So, like a doctor, it has to ask some questions, it has to get the feedback, it has to diagnose. So, the number of inputs required there, that's very less. You don't need much inputs there. So, you can design a system, artificial intelligence system, maybe thousands of inputs, you can create the model, you can deliver the model. So, there the system will interact with you, it will take the inputs and it will same like a doctor, it will diagnose you have so and so disease, get these diagnostics done and you can use this medicines. That is possible. Whereas coming to the defense sector, suppose you want to design a particular missile which is should target the incoming missile. Now what you need exactly here? Its complete application is in the real time. So Chinese, they have fired some missile. It is taking, let us say it is taking some 10 to 15 minutes to reach Indian location. While observing the initial path of the missile, you should be able to predict where it is exactly going to hit. That entire path planning as well as target trajectory scenario estimation that you need to do with the knowledge of artificial intelligence. Now how much data we need to create this situation? So you have to estimate the path of incoming missile through the different trajectories. The data required is, you cannot imagine. You have to simulate lakhs of scenarios there, which path it can take and what are the possible cases. You have to train the model, and that too system should take decisions in the real time, unlike the commercial sector. There if the system takes 1 minute to take the inputs from the, after taking inputs from the patient, if it takes 1 minute to go through the model, get the predict the output, doesn't matter, right? It's relevant. If you are getting the final output, it's sufficient. Whereas in the missile scenario, the fraction of second, if the target is taking the turn, missile should take the turn. So how much time is left to make the predictions or decisions means it is microseconds. Within the microseconds of time, system should do all this analysis, it should give its prediction, then system should do take the corrective action also. That's where the main challenging task. There the defense applications are not able to progress. We don't have GPUs to work in the real time. You might have seen the object detection algorithms. You take YOLO, the famous object detection algorithm, which are giving the frame rate of, if you test on the regular maybe Jetson Nano, they will give the output of 4 FPS, 5 FPS, those who have worked will be knowing, right? That means they are giving the output at some 100 or 150 milliseconds, they are not in the real time. Whereas defense applications require the reacting time as just 5 milliseconds, sometimes less than 5 milliseconds. That is not possible with the present technology. So unless the research goes further ahead, the GPUs to reach at a level, it's impossible. But by using classical as well as AI artificial intelligence combined programming, we were able to achieve some of the things. And after few years, if the GPU technology further grows, everything we can implement by using artificial intelligence. The level of defense will be entirely, totally, whatever you are imagining the present defense, it will be different. You cannot imagine the applications. And you might be knowing the Jetson Nano, there it was 128 core Pascal architecture, right? Whereas the next version of GPU, like this, all these things happened in the last 3 years. Next version came Jetson TX2, then Jetson NX, then AGX. Coming to AGX, it is Volta architecture with 512 GPU cores in a small area. So that has revolutionized. Now we have changed it to Orin boards, which are 2048 cores in the small GPU. So that is making the difference. Within these 3 years, there is a lot of progress in the defense industry because of advancement in the GPU. So we have to reach a level where more than 1 lakh cores should be present in a small GPU, then we can realize the defense applications. So until then we are working, but we are working like mixed approach. Where we can use AI, we are using AI. Where we can use classical programming, we are using classical programming. So analysis of international political scenario. Now there is a big group sitting at Delhi. They will study the papers, social media, as well as analysis, inputs from the intelligence. They will do the analysis. They will understand that, okay, this country may be going to attack this country. Then what is the role of India? What we should do? So that decision making is now done by the humans. Whereas if it is done with the artificial intelligence, it is done flawlessly. But to reach at that level, we need a lot of technologies. So that political scenario analysis, from there, making the war plans. There are 3 to 4 institutes in India, army institutes. They are working on the war scenario plans. So if the war comes, what we should do as a nation? Those plans, attacking plans, logistic plans, as well as the safety plans for the people, everything is done by the humans now. That can be done by the artificial intelligence. And a lot of research is already done. We are at some level. So in the future it will be a different scenario. As well as intelligent command and control networks. Now you are at this is communication and computer conference, right? The present day, whatever the radar systems, networks, command control systems we are having, they are operated by the humans. Though there is autonomous level which will take the inputs, do the analysis, give some outputs, but coming to the artificial intelligence, if we are already incorporated some of the systems, if it is done fully with artificial intelligence, entire Indian zone will be protected with the air defense. So where if some missiles somewhere in the other countries, if it is taking off, which can detect automatically, which can detect the plan of that missile, where it is going to hit, whether it is towards India or whether it is some other country, the decisions will be taken. If it is towards India, the counterpart missiles will be launched to interact with that. So to counter that attack. So such technology is possible only with artificial intelligent command and control networks. Now also we are doing, but with human involvement. Some part we will get automatically, again human needs to initiate the system, then only it will happen. Whereas everything complete autonomous like a humans, it is done, it is possible only with artificial intelligence. But already I told you, to reach that level we need sophisticated algorithms as well as GPU technologies. Algorithms available but not suitable for the defense, they are suitable only for the commercial applications. So we are expecting lot of research from the academic industry. IITs are already working, and world over there is a different scenario to develop defense related AI algorithms. So that lot of research is going on. So for you also as a student, there is a lot of future in the artificial intelligence, especially for the defense. That's just budding now. It has not reached to any level. Though we are just going with a mixed approach. So for you it's a great opportunity to work in the artificial intelligence area as well as AI for defense, as well as intelligent air defense system, robotic soldier troops. So lot of technologies which are going to be changed by the artificial intelligence. And smart and intelligent missiles. The present missiles are smart. They will be autonomous. They are targeted at the genuine targets. Once it is locked onto the target, it will hit, but it won't respond to the dynamic scenarios. If it is enemy is deceiving us that it is a missile, so some flares, something is releasing, the present missiles can detect only to certain extent. If it is artificial intelligent, it will behave to the situation. So that is possible only with the sophisticated AI algorithms and proper AI hardware. That's the GPU technologies. And you know about intelligence, drone swarms. Now another buzzword along with AI is drones, drone technologies. So drones combined with artificial intelligence. Again there is a lot of scope in the defense, and the present was, instead of using the missiles, most of the countries are depending on the drones, drone warfare. So this area is going to like dramatically change the future of defense. And intelligent and autonomous warcrafts. Presently during the war scenarios we will use our own aircrafts, people technically trained. Now to overcome because some situations humans may not respond like a artificial intelligence system. So a lot of research has been done. We have reached to major level, though we cannot claim now, and maybe in just a few years we can declare that autonomous warcrafts. In India also, you cannot imagine, lot of research is going on. It will be declared once it is fully developed, and we are at on par with foreign countries. We are not at lower level. As well as whatever you imagine in the defense, it is available for the artificial intelligence. Starting from the soldiers, starting from the logistics, you take any area, that there is a lot of scope for the artificial intelligence. Present day technologies with a little bit of domain knowledge, you can convert into defense application by using the artificial intelligence. Is the time okay? 40 minutes? Sorry. This next speaker is there. So just I will close shortly. So there are different systems which we cannot disclose openly, but which some systems are openly available for the defense applications. Such systems I can show you. So we can use for training. Challenges already I have explained you. What are the challenges for defense for AI, and training scenarios we can create with artificial intelligence. Already it is available. Next one. So for surveillance, most of you know, we are already using artificial intelligence in the surveillance at the borders by using drone technologies, better command and control systems. Next one. So even hypersonic missiles, we are claiming AI technologies. US already claimed, and we are working on that. So in the short span, we are also going to claim that AI technology in the hypersonic missiles. Next one. Cyber security, this is another important area. Cyber security for commercial applications is different. For defense, it is different. Always, every day, there will be thousands of attacks on the Indian Army control systems, defense sector. So we need lot of artificial intelligence technology here. Next one. So logistics. Next one. So these are some of the systems like mine detecting robots. Next one. Swarm of drones, already we have proven it, and we are working to further improve it. Next one. AI based feed and data analysis. By just observing the scenario, we can predict what is happening. Next one. So at the borders, instead of sentries moving, we can make silent sentry rail mounted robot. So they will detect what is happening and they can give inputs. Already it is installed. Next one. Project Storm Drone, this is another drone technology. Next one. Cognitive radars, this is an important area where we are working. So here, instead of going with the fixed frequencies, it can be adaptive based on artificial intelligence. So we can detect many number of targets and we can take different decisions. We can make passive, active, everything. Next one. So this underwater vehicle, remotely operated vehicle with artificial intelligence. Next one. Electro-optical infrared system based on artificial. Instead of human, there will be AI system which will detect and give inputs to the command system that I have detected something, you can take actions. Already it is handed over. Next one. So passive ranging, already you know in your mobile phones, if you take Apple, right? So if you are observing through the camera, you can get the distance, size of the object, such technologies. But here we can detect where is the enemy soldier, the distance, and where he is moving. Already this is also given. Next one. So face recognition, most of you know, in the disguise, this is also given. Next one. So countermeasure, if any incoming missiles, so if this missile is targeted onto the system, that may release some flares or some dummy targets. To detect that, we'll use this system. It is already developed as well as handed over. Next one. This is predictive maintenance for the gun. Most of the cars present days, if you visit the showroom for the service center, what they are doing, they will keep small, open the USB point inside the car, they will keep, it will give complete analysis. Any system working properly, improperly, diagnostics, everything. Same way it is done here. Next one. ship equipment condition monitoring. This is also like instrumentation technology, AI in the instrumentation. Next one. This is for detecting the targets like underwater submarines through the audio Doppler. This is also AI based and handed over. Next one. So voice activated. So instead of working on the system, commander voice it will recognize. It can take like you fire the missile. So such command activation systems already developed. Next one. Thank you. So due to paucity of time I could not cover, but whatever the importance of AI we can give, I think I have given. Thank you so much. And thanks to KITS management for giving me this opportunity. And all the best for the conference. Thank you so much. Any questions? Sir. So definitely every year, even this Chandrasekhar with us, he is guiding almost 10 to 15 students right now. And another young scientists are there, he is also guiding. If you are interested in any area where we are working now, actually I have not disclosed where we are working, right? I have given only some of the applications. So if you approach us, where whatever the area we are working, just we will declassify it, and what student can do, that area we can give as an internship, so that it will be useful to you, but you don't know where we are using it. That some declassification is there, but only aim is to help the students to complete their activities as well as project works, interns, and they get some exposure to defense applications. Anybody can approach, and definitely will take sir KITS anywhere, KITS Warangal. If anyone is coming to us, you can refer to me, Chandrasekhar, anywhere, any person in the field of artificial intelligence. If it is possible, and if more number of students are not there already, definitely we will try to give internship to you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Present. Sir. Thank you. So good afternoon, everybody. So it is tough time actually because after lunch I think it is difficult, and I also have some assignment, so that's why I need to take go. So once again, thank you very much for the organizers for giving me this particular opportunity. Just now we had a wonderful session by Naresh sir, scientist DRDO, and he has shown the glimpse of this particular artificial intelligence. In fact, I told Dr. Rama ma'am, my topic is AI in healthcare applications. But after morning, after seeing that the apt term for this particular program, it is IC3T, that is computer communication technologies, computer and communication technologies. So there are so many applications are there. Then I thought that this is the apt topic. So then I thought I want to share this particular topic. So how this particular AI which will be useful for emotion recognition. So in this particular talk, quickly I will try to focus two aspects. Okay. So my the major concern is, as Naresh sir told, about the object detection, the computer vision applications. Okay. Now the latest challenge what we are facing is there is a particular multidisciplinary area where people are talking about the social signal processing. We have lot of signals which we can communicate with one another. There are different types of signals, but apart from that there is a special category of signals what we can call it as a social signal. Social signal is, it includes not only the feelings how the people are expressing, the expressions how people are expressing, all these things we need to identify through the mission and we need to express them. Okay, that is our major goal, and this particular task which we can achieve with the help of two particular modes. One is called the hard sensing, another one is called soft sensing. So in both the cases we will try to use the artificial intelligence application. Just now we have seen the lot of applications how this particular AI which will be useful. So these are my contents. Of course I am not touching all these things, don't worry, it will take more time, but the idea is here the artificial intelligence, machine learning, how this particular machine learning is importance. So what is machine learning used and applications of machine learning, all these things Naresh sir has given the exposure about those things in a different perspective. How we can use these particular things I will try to share it. And then what is emotion? So this is the major concern today's presentation. What is emotion, how we can detect, and then what are the different types of emotions, and to determine this particular emotion we need to go for a gesture, that is major challenging task to determine this particular gesture, and what are the different sources to detect this particular emotion. Okay, And there are three different types of the two different types of sensing methods are there. One is, as I told you, hard sensing and soft sensing. And then coming to the different methods to detect this particular emotion. One is called text based emotion detection method. Then another one is voice based method. The third one is the facial emotion detection, and there are different applications. And one of my students, she has done some particular case study. Currently, she is my MTech student. She is in Intel, Bangalore. Okay, so she has submitted a particular work in IIC Bangalore. Okay, so finally, I will try to discuss about that particular case study. So already we are familiar with this AI. Okay, and this is actually, as a nutshell, when you see this particular AI, deep learning is a subset of machine learning. Machine learning is a subset of AI. We have seen different things how we can do it. And traditionally, we have the traditional method by taking a particular input data, we need to develop a code and then we will get certain output. But with respect to the machine learning, we need to predict and we need to develop an algorithm based on the particular data and the prediction. Okay. And we have seen the importance of machine learning just now. And this is the learning process. Two approaches, as I told you, that hard computing, another one is the soft computing. So in the case of hard computing, you can see that the real world, from the real world, we will use the measuring devices, either it may be sensors or cameras, and then from that particular sensors or cameras, we will take the data, and this particular data we need to pre-process. Because from the real world, when we are taking any particular signal, it is actually it is a raw signal, raw data. This particular raw data we need to process in different ways. Either we need to do amplification, either we need to do filtering, or we need to do attenuation, or we need to increase the voltage, or we need to remove the noise. All sort of these things will come into pre-processing stage. After pre-processing stage, we need to use to detect the features. Then after getting the features, we need to optimize these particular features. So there are two blocks will be there. One is the feature extraction, another one is the feature selection. After feature selection, then we need to train our model and then testing will come into picture. So this is called the hard computing. Then soft computing is, this is another way is, from the data inputs, we need to process we need to develop a particular model by following the previous steps, same thing. Okay, but only the difference is, there from the real world we will take the data by keeping some sensors or cameras and whatever may be, but here in the case of the soft sensing, what we will do is the available data sets pertaining to different application, and then we will try to process. Of course, the steps will be the same. So whatever we are doing, the data pre-processing, the data extraction, the feature extraction, feature classification in a different domain which we can observe. See here, we need to define the data preparation, then data objectives, then we need to deploy the model development, and then afterwards we need to evaluate the particular model, and then finally building a model. So these are the two approaches. Same thing we will try to talk hard sensing as well as soft sensing. So there are different types of applications of machine learning in our real life, day-to-day life. We can see that Netflix and even Google and even in the mobile phones. So our thinking, whatever we think, accordingly this particular, the mobile also react. If you observe, suppose some songs we are hearing, automatically in the YouTube, that search engine, it will give that type of songs only. Or suppose if I keep some particular the videos pertaining to politics or some debates, you can observe that. So this is how we are getting it. It will predict and then it will process such a way that accordingly it will come into that particular orientation. So now coming to our real talk, it is emotion. So what do you mean by emotion? Means it is a feeling, the expression of feeling. So this particular expression of feeling which we need to determine with the help of AI. Okay. So there is I am not going in detail, there is a model which is called a Thayer's model, like how we can use it in the trigonometry, that all silver teacups. So to know whether it is a sin theta or a cos theta, secant theta, tan theta in our intermediate or 10th class level we used to read. So depending upon that particular thing we will take it is a which type of trigonometry. In the similar way there are certain features, suppose a person is unhappy or some what you can say it is not visible, different features. If you see in Yenadu or a Sakshi in Sunday time, they will give some particular points, we need to join all those things, then you will know your character or a behavior like that. So based on our features or characteristics we can identify the person emotion, whether he is angry or happy like that. Okay. So there are different types of emotions. We have a desire and fear, anticipatory emotion, outcome emotion, basic emotion, that is surprise, disgust, joy. And as I told you that to detect this particular emotion, our gesture also is very important. So you can keep in mind that we are trying to achieve all these things through a mission. So we need to make our system, or we need to train our system such a way that it should develop, it should determine the emotion. That's why it is called a challenging task. So what are the different sources to detect the human emotion? There are three types, as I told you that. One is the written text, another one is the facial expression, another one is the voice. Now I will try to tell the methodology is, first we will try to see what are the data sets which are available. So this is somewhat like, so two parts I told you, the learning process, one is soft learning process, another one is the hard learning process. Hard learning process means from the real time environment we need to keep the sensor as well as camera and we need to get the data. But here in order to determine this emotion, the first method what we are choosing is a soft sensing method, where there are different data sets which are available. Let us consider for the written text, there are of course this is to determine this particular the factors that influence the emotion. You can see personality, culture, power, social convention, fear of discourse, all those things will come into picture. Okay, so this we have seen. And the text based data set, there are different data sets which are available. I am not going in detail. There is a Venn data set, affective text data set, then ISEAR data set, SEM-EVAL data set. So these data sets pertaining to the text. Now from this particular text data set I need to determine the emotion. Okay. So next data set for facial expression, suppose the face is the input, then we have a CK extended Cohen Kannada data set, affect data set, then Denver intensity. Normally in the facial expression detection people use FER 2013, this is the data set. And for speech based emotion database there are different actor, elicited, these are the data sets which are available in the net, open source data sets. Okay. So now, so after knowing all these particular data sets, now with the help of text based data set I want to detect the emotion. There are different available data sets which we have seen. Okay. So in this particular text database different types of the text words will be there. Okay. It will indicate with the numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you happy, discuss, or then angry, like that. So based on that particular thing we need to see that particular text, and from the expression of text we need to identify which type of emotion. Even if you see in mail, suppose if I got a particular mail, by seeing that particular mail itself I will know the other particular person is in a positive mood or a negative mood. Or when some person, when he expressed some feeling, easily we can make out. Okay. So that's why he has taken some particular examples, a real time examples. Okay. We will see that. Okay. You see that text based emotion detection, great. Then you can say that this is great, or definitely recommend this product. So all this particular terminology, what it indicates that there is a positive sign. Okay. So from these particular words, we need to guess which type of emotion. So this is actually 4 types in text based emotion. One is keyword based, lexical affinity method, learning based method, hybrid method. So in the keyword based method means either it is a word based, sentence based, document based. Just now we have seen great or hope. So that is a word based. Then sentence means in a particular sentence how many types of words that are there, and then document based. So like that, taking that particular word or a sentence, okay, document, we need to determine the emotion. Then lexical affinity method means it is based on probability, more or less similar one, but there is a probability approach will come into picture. See, in the keyword, what we will do is straightforward to implement and initiate the method. These sentences are tokenized and individual words are matched with the various categories of emotion. So suppose happy is there, one word is pertaining to emotion, like that we need to match. Then lexical affinity method means this is somewhat similar to keyword, but there is some ambiguity will be there. If you see the last one, suppose a comedian funnily you will say killing me. So killing me means here it is a negation actually, but actually the directly it will take when you are laughfully, if you say some particular word, but still when you are doing comedy, but that mission don't know that, it will take a negation. So we must be careful while taking that particular test. That is the challenging task what we can observe. So these are the actually the text based emotion detection, how the sequence of this particular LSTM which will be used. Okay, I am not going in this, there is a long short memory, and based on this there are different applications of text based emotion database. Okay, now the concept here it is, we need to train our system such that depending upon the word, either it is a keyword or a text based affinity method, different methods it will take and it will model and it will give that type of emotion. This is first one, text based emotion. And as I told you that there is an ambiguity in the text. Can you press that? That you can.
Don't compare me to your father. Don't compare me to your father. Don't compare me to your father. Don't compare me to your. Don't compare me to your father. Don't compare me to your father.
Okay, okay. So normally don't compare me to your father. Okay, so if the pitch is more and similarly if the pitch is less, we need to recognize that. So what I mean to say is there is ambiguity when you are speaking. The pitch of a particular level also we need to identify. So this is one particular demo. I think your voice will not come. This is one demo which we have performed based on the text input, and then it should recognize that, training that particular system.
I love coding so much, right? It makes me happy. Something like that. If I paste in this,
You can connect the mic.
test it and I click on the submit button, it's going to analyze this particular test. It's going to give us our result, right? So it's going to give us the original test here, as you can see. It's giving us the original test.
See here, the picture in this demo, it has taken the text and it trains the system, and there it is using the classifier. Okay, support vector mission it has used, and there we observe that confidence level 93% we got. Once it reaches that particular confidence level 93%, and the depending upon the sentence what we are observing, it is a I love coding. So here the sentence what we kept is I love coding. That means I love coding means it expresses some happiness. So that means for that particular sentence it will give the joy. So this is the way that by taking the particular text data input, we need to train the system and it should give that particular emotion. So similarly, speech based emotion detection. If voice is there, then it will be fine. Chiranjeevi. Any voice connection can do it? So speech based emotion detection, again here from the data set what we have considered, the voice is the input data. Okay, so from the voice we need to determine the different features like pitch, energy, speaking rate, formant and mel frequency spectral coefficients. These are the different features which can be used to determine this particular the voice based emotion detection. If voice is there, actually easily you can feel that particular feeling. Ayo. Okay. Okay. So different features which we can calculate. So one of my PhD scholars, she has done this. We have done that speech based emotion detection. Okay, we have used the Gaussian mixture model for the classifier and mel frequency coefficients for feature extraction. So this is one particular work in order to detect the emotion based on the speech. Okay. So this is the mathematical stuff. I am not talking these things. So this, there is also demo is there. By speaking that particular voice, easily how we can determine the emotion. So we have seen the first one is the text, another one is the voice based. So giving some particular voice, we can determine the particular emotion. That is the second one. And there are a lot of applications are there. Okay, even in the aeroplane, the cockpit, the voice, based on that particular voice, how we can process emotions of pilot, we can determine. Okay, and there are certain challenges in speech emotion recognition, data collection, the feature extraction, choosing appropriate classifier and validation of results and applications. So these are all actually the research areas where the students or research scholars can pursue research in this particular domain. This is about the second one. Now coming to the facial expression based emotion detection. From the facial expression, we need to detect the emotion. Okay, see here from this particular figure, we need to guess which type of emotion. Okay, see there is a anger, disgust, fear, happiness, sadness and surprise. So we need to train our system mission such that what type of feelings that are expressing. So you can see the children, there are different feelings of that particular children which we are observing. Okay, so you can see that. So happy, anger, surprise, disgust, fear and sad. So these are the things that we need to determine by looking our facial expression. So we are working with one particular project, dyslexia. Okay, so that particular dyslexia, autism and then unconsciousness of the children. So this particular work we are implementing with the help of the conventional neural network. In fact, that is also with Kids Varangal only. Dr. Jyoti, I think she is in computer science. So we got one patent also with that particular thing. So from our facial feelings, we can determine the perception about the autism and the consciousness of a particular children. Okay, so this is actually the methodology how we can use for this particular thing. We need to capture the image and we need to do the image pre-processing. Then afterwards we need to extract the features and then classification. So as Naresh sir, when he is talking, normally for object detection and to recognize a particular facial, people use YOLO algorithm. Okay, so similarly here also we will try to use similar things, and then we need to capture the particular image with the help of OpenCV, and then image data pre-processing we can do with the image data generator. Then we need to build the neural network based model by using the TensorFlow or Keras. And this is the facial expression based emotion detection where we have used the HAR cascade and then we applied this particular convolution neural network. Okay, so like that we can determine that there are a lot of applications of emotion recognition. In case of the rehabilitation, then entertainment, we can use this particular emotion, and for the medicine, the rehabilitation for elderly people also, we can determine their feelings, that is the emotion automatically, which is assigned to a particular system. Then brain power autism, which we are working this particular work. Then learning, so especially in the COVID time, the China, so they have used this particular AI technique very efficiently. There is a smart classroom, so whether our students are attentive or not, and these days actually by taking the, even I think what you call the facial biometric is there. Okay, so slowly they are introducing that particular thing. Attendance also we are not taking. So even in our institute, our director started. So now there is no attendance to take and all those things. Everything entering is entry itself. Thereby the faculty as well as student both will know. Okay, so instead of monitoring principal in his room directly, one goal, whether teacher is taking class or a student is presenting, everything we will know. Okay, that is by taking the facial recognition we can take the attendance. Then this is the smart campus tutoring system. Then this is in the autonomous driving mode. Sir said whether the person driving, and then when he is driving a car, so directly that particular information through cloud, and then it will go to cyber police, then immediately they will catch. In fact, we submitted a project, intelligent transport system. Lot of research that is going on in the intelligent transport system where we can use this particular AI technique. Then crime, we can use this call center system and entertainment, marketing, of course all those things Sir has told. And this is the emotion detection, one of my student, but if sound is there, then you can feel. We developed a system that depending upon our mood, suppose if you are not happy, then that type of we developed different musical tracks. So according to our feelings, that particular track will opposite track. Suppose if you are sad, then a happy track should move. Okay, so one of my, she is Harika, now she is in Bangalore. She has done that particular MTech project, and we got a publication in IC Bangalore actually. And these are the results actually: happy, sad, angry, neutral, surprise. She is only actually her feelings she captured, and then she has developed that. Hardware implementation also, I think disk board, we implemented hardware implementation also for our project. Okay, so this is the result actually. We can hear that particular voice. Okay, so this is about you can see that different emotion tracks which we have developed, and depending upon that motivational song will come. If it is a sad, and we can get a happy song. So till now what we have seen is a soft sensing. Now coming to the hard sensing, few minutes I will talk and I will close. So in that is called the social signal processing. It is a multidisciplinary study of animated processing of social signals. Okay, so here the social signals, it includes the social interaction, social emotion, social attitudes, and then these particular social signals which are oriented with non-verbal cues. What are non-verbal cues means? The facial expression, body posture, gesture, vocal outbursts. So these are the feelings, that facts we need to determine with the help of this particular mission. So different, you can see that each picture will have some particular meaning. So here there is a dominance, it is there. There is a approve and disagree, agree and approve and disagree is there. There is a compassion is there. Okay, so those are the expressions we need to identify through mission. And you can see the examples of sequence of images of smiling virtual agent, 6 different smiles. So that's why a woman if smile, you must be very careful which type of smiling it is. Whether it is a what type of smiling. Easily you cannot immediately don't take decision. There is a lot of meaning in that smile also. Okay, so like that he has taken example wife and husband only. All type of social signals which we can observe in the house. Okay, So if you enter the way in which our pitch, result will come. Otherwise you won't get any output. Okay, so that's why, so here these are the different the social signals and gestures, all these things we need to capture from the mission. Okay, so how we can do this? So this particular phenomena, what I can say is a social signal processing, which is a new research and technological domain that aims at providing the computers with ability to sense and understand the human signals. That's what so morning after seeing that computer communication technology means, exactly it is apt for your conference. So we need to train our system such that it should detect the social signals and gives that particular feeling. So how we can do this? There are three different modes are there. One is conceptual modeling, automatic analysis and synthesis. Okay. So that's what we can see that social signal processing in human computer interaction, then human interaction. So what is the state of art in this particular method? First we need to record the scene, then detecting the people in it and extracting the audio and sense the context. Okay. So this is the basic diagram, data capture, person detection, we will get the multimodal behavioral, then multimodal behavioral stream 2, we can get the social signals, we can compare and we can get. Okay. So there are different methods, I am not touching how we can do the data capture and the person detection, and then in multi-party audio meetings, this is normal image processing, we can have the data set and we can train and testing the particular system. Okay. So like this is the social signal processing which will come under the the hard sensing. Okay. So coming to the applications of social signal processing, analyzing the interacting humans, then analyzing the interacting humans, then the recent developments in social signal processing, interaction with virtual agents, third umpire concepts also it has come in cricket. That is also one of the application of social signal processing. Earlier we don't have a third umpire concept. Okay, now we can see the signal also, whether there is a signal connected to the bat or it is a leg before wicket. So whether if small slight touches also easily. So that's why nowadays bowler can challenge, batsman can challenge or captain can challenge. So those are the three things that has come from the third umpire in cricket they are using. Okay, this is about the what you can say the emotion detection. Two slides I will show how this particular AI which will be useful in healthcare. I will stop. 5 minutes I will take. Manoj, you can go. There is Kids Varangal and Kids W. Okay. So of course in the healthcare you can see that for drug prediction also we can have this particular there is innovation. Now we have 1952 present day. So medical imaging, there are different inputs that we will take and then we can process with the help of AI, X-ray, CT scan, MRI, ultrasound, there is a PET scan for cancer detection, all those things. These are different sources. You can see examples of medical images. We can take all these particular images, from these particular images we can process. Okay. So this is actually the how this particular AI which will be used for detecting the particular disease. See, from the signal acquisition we need to pre-process the data and then we need to extract the features and then we need to select. So this is actually the image analysis. So taking the features from the particular images and we can process. There are major advancements in the medical imaging, image segmentation, image classification, computer aided diagnosis system, computer aided diagnostic characterization, content based image retrieval and image annotation. All these things are research domains where lot of research which is going on. So in every case the artificial intelligence plays a vital role. So not only detecting the disease, even these days people are using for drug recovery also, pharmacy field also they are using data analytics. Okay. So this is the method. Some particular the application just I will show. This is the actually to design AI system. These are the steps whatever we have seen, but what are the problems that we can determine? You can see drug development, robotic surgery we can use. Here this is the state of art of medical image classification. Any problem, whatever the type of problem, this is the general structure. We need to acquire the image, do the pre-processing, feature extraction, then feature classification and evaluation. So any particular problem which we can do it. So breast cancer detection, there is a lot of research that is going on in this with the help of AI. Same methodology which we can use, because of time I am not able to take. Then that is identification, brain MRI image classification, we can do it with the help of this. And kidney disease classification, and of course we have conducted one program, Ashok Reddy sir, myself under ACRB project, we invited I think Dr. Sanjay from Rohini and Dr. Kurupati Ramesh, surgeon, and one more doctor sir, Ram Kumar Reddy. So he is our co-investigator also in our project. So these three doctors, they have come forward, live programs they have shown in this particular place. Okay. So there is a lot of research that is going on with the help of AI. Okay. So like that we have so many problems. In fact, Naresh sir also told the deep learning for lung disease detection. These are some of the examples. Okay. So that's all about the my talk. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, Manoj.
Any doubts? One or two quick questions from audience.
Doubts or a clarification?
Quick, one or two questions.
Social networking area, because you're taking one particular case that is about the family matters.
Okay.
But there is certain bondage is there, where people will be, they will quarrel and they will be together ever. And when you take the same case to other, it's not applicable where the rivals will be more and more.
What?
are the basic challenges?
So what is your question?
No, sir. My question is so simple. What are the challenges we face when we do AI techniques in social media?
Yeah, that's what our domain is, only to determine that particular emotions. Okay, so why we have taken that example? For sake I told for family, but a lot of the emotions which are available, the personality, posture, then forward posture, backward posture, then verbal features, non-verbal features. So those things we can determine, as we have seen that we can train our model, and then we can determine the so that our no problem comes, we'll go to police. That is different. Technical engineering means our domain is we will try to determine the emotion in this social. Okay, and other applications I have shown. There are a lot of applications in different things I have shown. Okay. So I think Naresh are also here. I think if anybody asks both of us, I think Naresh sir and myself as academician, as he told that really what we are doing is very minimal AI. There are three types: narrow AI, weak AI, and supernatural AI. Okay. Of course, defense people exactly they are using that for tracking. The real-time domain they are scared. But for us, actually, as I told you that data sets, we are only the simulator. So even the real-time implementation of our we are done, it will take so much time. But that is our.
I had a small request from my side that first of all, I would like to congratulate you and your scholar for doing a wonderful work. Please give a big round of applause. uh, the moment when I'm listening to you that I got something in my mind which I am also working in that. So if you can extend the support by giving that code, so that I would like to add a point to that emotion. By using the emotions, can we recognize the diseases? So that is what I want to combine that. Yes, sir. Yes. So if any collaboration request from our side, please accept it, sir, so that
Definitely,
it
sir.
will reduce our time.
No, we will join Ashok Reddy sir, myself and
Definitely,
you.
sir.
We can have a,
Definitely.
and not only one student. I should appreciate all my scholars. Till now, 14 scholars I have guided. Still 5 people are there. Think Sandeep is here.
Give a
Manoj
big
is
round of
there.
applause.
Okay. So
This is the active research.
I got two, I think four research awards. 2017 I got, 2021, 23, four. It is not
Superb.
my credit. Ultimate credit goes to our scholars. Even preparation of PPTs also. So just I am only implementer. But day and night, still today, my first scholar, midnight if I call also, he will come and talk. So that is the relation we made. So because of that only, of course, our research is progressing.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable time and suggestions to us.
So once again, I'd like to thank Professor Ashok Reddy sir for inviting me, and also Dr. Raju and Dr. Saujanya, Dr. Ramulu, and and all the organizing committee. More than that, real fighter Ramadevi. I told that I'll come online, but she said, "No, sir, you have to come." Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You have wonderfully organized this lecture on emotion recognition, how that can be recognized, text based, speech based, and facial expression based emotion recognition. And the participants really got good inputs also on social signal processing. Thank you very much for your time and effort. Thanks a lot. Right.
Yes, dear participants, we will go for quick lunch session and we can start for presentations with half an hour break. Thank you.
Dear participants, is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Sir, is presenter ready or shall I present?
Sir, I'm the first presenter. I'm ready, sir.
Oh.
$37. Yeah, sure.
Good afternoon, everyone. I take my privilege to invite all the authors, session chairs, faculty coordinators, and students to the 5th International Conference on Computer and Communication Technologies 2023. I'm honored to introduce the session chair, Dr. BKN Srinivas Rao, Assistant Professor, Department of ECE, Nitwarangal. Dr. BK N. Srinivas Rao received master's and PhD degrees from IIT Kharagpur, India. From 2002 to 2006, he worked as an assistant professor. From 2008 to 2012, he worked as an associate professor. And from 2017 to 2018, he worked as a professor in Gudlavalleru Engineering College, Gudlavalleru. Since April 2018, he is working as assistant professor in the Department of EC, National Institute of Technology, Warangal. His research interests include VLSI architectures for image and video compression and the design of embedded systems. BK Srinivasarao has published more than 30 papers in international conferences and journals and is an IEEE senior member and IE Life member. He served as reviewer for several conferences and journal papers. He authored a book titled Motion Estimation for Video Coding, Efficient Algorithms and Architectures, published in Studies in Computational Intelligence and Complexity, Springer. He organized several workshops in the fields of network on chip, IoT, and video processing. He received a project from Government of India for a project titled Programmable Electronic Jackward Machine for Complex Designs in Handloom Sector. He also published 3 Indian patents. He delivered several guest lectures on cutting edge technologies in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. And then we have session chairs Dr. V. Shankar, Professor, Department of CSC, KITS W, Dr. S.P. Girija, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, KITS W, Dr. V. Chandrasekhar Rao, Associate Professor, Department of CSC, KITS W, Dr. C.H. Sridevi, Assistant Professor, Department of ECE, KITS W. And the faculty coordinators of this track are Sri E. Suresh, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, KITS W. Sri Syed Zahiruddin, Assistant Professor, Department of ECE, KITS W. And the student coordinators of this track are Sucharit Sharma, Sai Satvika, Sai Danush, Niharika from Department of ECE. Thank you.
Now the paper ID 37 Arjun sir from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapitam College. Please start your presentation.
Hello everyone. I'm Arjun CS. And my teammates are Dr. N. Shobharani and Ashanta Prabhu. On behalf of them, I'm going to present this paper. The title of my presentation is Handwritten Character Recognition for South Indian Languages using Deep Learning Methods. These are the table of content. We have an introduction, problem definition, objective, novel contribution, dataset description, proposed architecture, and so on. So, introduction. Handwritten recognition has always been a challenging task in the field of image processing, and we have many projects, papers on English or Hindi, but there is no good papers or on South Indian languages due to one complexity of the language scripts because their symbols and the letters, the combination of all that makes a character. So recognizing that is always been a complex task. So this can be used in many fields.
Like you can use this in translation and also in converting the written text into readable, more like a digital format. So this is like problem definition. Recognizing the handwritten characters from given input image and printing them in a readable format. Which means when you give a written document of any language, Kannada or Malayalam, we get a digital format of that characters, so that you can copy and paste and you can do anything with the computer. And we are going to perform only on Kannada and Malayalam. Objective. My objective is to propose a generalized and adaptive deep learning methods for classification of South Indian language strips. Novel contribution. I am proposing a recognition system for handwritten Kannada and Malayalam scripts, and I'm also improving the efficiency and accessibility and also the accuracy of the OCR system using deep learning approaches. Data sets and description. The Kannada characters collection contains 1,225 photos, different Kannada characters, and the image is of the size 1200 into 900. And this is there are various sources collected this data, namely books, online, and etc. Then Malayalam, it has 6090 pictures of different 20 different Malayalam characters, and this is of the size 300 to 300 pixels, and the sources are internet. These are the sample images. The top one you see is Kannada, the bottom one is Malayalam. Moving on, my proposed architecture. It contains input image. When you input an image, it goes through pre-processing, where you perform grayscaling and thresholding, and after that we extract features. Then using those features, we compare it with the trained model. Then we evaluate the performance of the four deep learning methods which I've used, namely fast RCNN, efficient MP7, VGG16, VGG19, and at last we get the output in a TXT notepad format. So moving on, pre-processing. In pre-processing, we use grayscaling, which is a common pre-processing used in any image processing related projects. Grayscaling converts the colored image into black and white, and it separates the foreground from the background, and it gives a uniformity and accurate image what you want to get. Then we go for thresholding, where we are converting the grayscale image into binary image based on threshold value. Here we use also thresholding, where it takes the optimal threshold value and it compares with the pixel value. And when the pixel value is greater than threshold value, then the new pixel value is set to white, which is 255. And if it is lesser than that, it will go to black, so that it makes the our region of interest more visible. So these are the pre-processing techniques, outputs of it. The right side, the left side you see is the Kannada data set pre-processing. The right side is the Malayalam data set. Then we perform bounding box. This is we use contour detection for creating a rectangular figure on the characters it recognizes, and using this we further use this for analysis. So moving on, feature extraction. Using those bounding boxes, we analyze these features like glyph height and glyph width. it is we measure the length and the height of the each single character. Then skewness. Skewness is we measure the deviation of the symmetry in the character. We we take the negative and positive skewness. Positive is the longer and heavier tail on the right side, and the same the opposite goes for the negative skewness. It identifies the slant or the tilt present in the character. Next, the kurtosis. It quantifies the thickness and the flatness of the character. Even that has a positive kurtosis and negative kurtosis. Positive is the sharp peak, and the negative is the flatter distribution. Then we will calculate mean, median, standard deviation of every edges and curves, so that we know how the characters are in that bounding box. Next, the model comparison. So after the features are collected, they are stored in a file, and they are compared with the trained model. So if the features are matched, then we get the output as that character. So that is model comparison. These are the performance evaluation. We evaluate the performance of all the deep learning methods based on precision, recall, inference score, and accuracy. And as you can see, we get an higher accuracy in efficient net, that is 96.30. Here, the FRCNN, we use a set of convolution filters referred as mask to make use of edges and corners as the input image. Masks are developed to recognize specific patterns, converts image into a feature map as used in the OCR model. Then BGG16, we use three hidden layers, 32, 64, and 128-bit layers. It gives a promising results. VGG19, whereas if this also have three hidden layers, and combining that with the recommended architecture provide a strong framework for for accurate and durable OCR system. Then coming to efficient net, we have trained that with the 4 kernels with varied sizes to extract the characteristics. And these are the results which you get when you input a image. At the left side, which you see is the raw image. The right side is the output of the recognition. And as I said, these are the accuracy values. First comes the efficient net. Second, accuracy is shown by fast RCN. Third is the VGG16, and fourth, VGG19 is the third, and VGG16 is the last one. Thank you. Any questions?
Yeah. Yeah, June.
I've added in the VGG19. So as it provides a like advantage in adding extra custom layers, it gives an higher accuracy when compared to VGG16.
Okay. One more thing. You have observed the results or verified the results based on the database which you have already available, right?
Arjun.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you have verified the results based on the database available. right?
Yes, sir.
Have you verified with real-time images, means written by you or someone else?
Yeah, as you saw in the result. Uh, yeah, as you saw in the result.
Did you get the same result?
Yeah, it's like not the exact. We didn't get the 100% of the characters. We were able to make it 90% because Malayalam is more complex compared to
Is
other
your
languages.
architecture will consider the slope of the written characters?
Yeah.
Some people will write it very high slope, and some people will just slightly written, and some people will written in the horizontal direction also, right? Will it consider all these possibilities?
Yeah, it will, as I said, it will give the slant of the character, and the height and width of the character is also calculated. So you'll get pretty much the character which we write in the sheet. Like,
Do you have such databases?
yeah, yes, sir.
What is the database?
Like I have tested with my writings. I have written in Kannada, but Malayalam I
How many
am not
images it
sure.
has?
I have tested with 20 images, sir, each.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arjun sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Professor Sir. Please, can you answer my query, which is, can you compare the values before and after pre-processing of the image, which I written?
Sorry?
Can you compare the values before and after pre-processing of the letter or the pattern, suppose? What pre-processing techniques you use for this?
Grayscaling and thresholding, sir.
Which pre-processing techniques you used for this in your algorithm?
Grayscaling and thresholding, sir.
Okay. Suppose if I written my one of the character is in some incline and another one is flat, whether it is accept in the same pattern, the incline and another one is flat.
Like we have a we have a set of yeah, we
Then input
compare
if I
it like
given one character is on some of the incline, if I write in, and another one is flat and next is incline, next is flat, then your algorithm will accept my input.
it will accept, but it will even compare with the train model. If it is 70% accurate, also it will give you the output. If it is not accurate, it will give you some other output. Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk on the accuracy of your results?
Yeah, I have compared four deep learning methods. Efficient, it gives a 96.30 accuracy.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation. In the paper ID 73, Pavani ma'am from IC3T CBT College. We request you to start the presentation and please switch on your video camera.
Any presentation based on the correct. Same pattern. Yes, yes. Same.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes. Yeah. I'm audible. Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Pavani. I am working as assistant professor in SVP at Puttur. Today here I am here to present my topic titled Generative Adversarial Networks, a comprehensive review. In this paper, we have added the contents like introduction to generative adversarial networks and what is the general architecture of GAN. We will simply call it as GAN. And then on issues in generative adversarial network and some variants of GAN and what are the evaluation metrics used to evaluate.
One minute. Please.
Tell me, sir. So can I continue?
Madam, do you have the camera?
Sir?
Camera. Video camera.
Yes, sir. I have.
Webcam. Please switch on the webcam. Once. Sharing the screen. Yeah. Please share the PPT.
Okay, sir. So can I continue now?
Thank you. Please continue.
So here in this review paper, I am discussing about the topics like introduction to GANs and architecture of GANs and its working principle and some variants of GANs and some metrics how to evaluate GAN and its future scope. Actually, there are many machine learning models and deep learning models like decision tree. There are many machine learning models like decision tree, SVM and so on. And we have in many deep learning models like feed forward neural networks and so on. Then why we should use GAN architecture before going about GAN architecture? But when we are using machine learning models, we should
Excuse
have
me,
a
ma'am.
data
We
set
request you to keep
and we
the
will
presentation
build
in
a
slide
model
mode.
based on the slide mode.
Ma'am,
Okay,
we
ma'am.
request you to keep your presentation in
Is it
slide
okay
mode.
now? Is it okay now?
Slideshow, man. Slideshow. Full screen mode.
I have kept in slide mode. Is it okay?
No. Still we are seeing normal mode only.
Kept the slideshow.
Okay, continue, madam. Please continue.
Okay, sir. There are many machine learning models, but in machine learning models, we will build a model and by that we will predict some data or we classify some data. But in deep learning models, we will abstract some important features present in the data. But by using GAN models we can use it for data augmentation. By using GAN architecture, we can generate realistic data like the data set, like the data set we have given to generate the model. For that, we will generate fake data, same like real data. For that, we can use it for data augmentation simply. For any machine learning or deep learning model, mainly we will require this data set. For example, in some medical applications, we can't get the data set easily because there are many privacy issues in getting the data set. But by using GAN models, we can generate fake data like real data so that we can implement the model easily. When coming to why this name generative adversarial networks means, here generative means these models try to learn the distribution present in the data, and adversarial is nothing but it will consist of any GAN architecture will consist of two networks, generator and discriminator, and these are implemented using the neural networks. So this name given as generative adversarial networks. Here the two networks are helpful in understanding the distribution present in the data, and these models are implemented using the neural network, hence the name generative adversarial networks. Actually, this was introduced by Goodfellow in 2014. It is one of the deep learning model which supports
Excuse
both
me, madam.
supervised.
Even slide is also not moving. You just do one thing. Close, please close once and then open it.
Okay, sir. Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, this is fourth slide, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
So here GAN models, any GAN architecture will consist of two networks that is called generator and discriminator, which will always compete with each other. Here the both generator and discriminator are implemented using some neural network architecture. Here the generator will capture the data distribution and it will pass it to the discriminator, and it will generate some output and it will pass it to the discriminator. The discriminate compares the data generated by the generator and the real data by which we have trained the model, and it will just simply it acts as classification. The discriminator always implemented using some classification algorithms, and it will determine that sample generated by the generator is a fake or real. By adversarial training process, here the generator and discriminator both will train one by one by adversarial training, and both will update themselves by some weight updates, because we are using neural networks and we can implement the weight updates using gradient descent algorithms. Both will update themselves so that the main objective of any GAN architecture is to generator should generate the data which is equal to the real data, and discriminator will update itself so that it will have to classify the data generated by the generator as fake. But the generator's aim is to generate the data which acts as real data, which looks like a real data. So both will update itself to do their task perfectly, and the both networks will update itself, and finally generator when the aim of the generator is reached, we can discard the discriminator
Madam,
and we
again
can.
slide is not changed.
Sir, I have kept the fifth slide, sir, architecture, GAN architecture.
Still it is in fourth slide only.
Now, sir?
Still on fourth only.
So just I will give me only 1 minute, sir. I will connect to a different network.
Yeah, proceed, ma'am.
Sorry for the disturbance, sir. So the main aim of the generator is to generate the fake data which looks like real, and the aim of the discriminator is to classify the real data as real and the fake data as fake. By adversarial training, both will update itself so that they will do their task perfectly. Here as shown, generator will receive the input and it will generate the fake data. Discriminator will get the input both from the real data and trained data from the generator, and it will classify it as real or fake. When coming to training of GAN, the both generator and discriminator will train one by one. First, we will train the generator based on the fake. First, we will train the discriminator based on the real data, and we will train the generator, and we will train the discriminator based on the fake output from the generator. After training the discriminator, we will train the generator with, and both steps will repeat until the generator generates the output such that the discriminator classifies it as real. So this is called adversarial training because the both generator and
2 more
discriminator will
minutes
train
left.
one after another. GAN, deep convolution GAN, and bidirectional GAN. When comes to perceptates, they will use stochastic gradient design to update the weights of the network. Ma'am?
And 2 more minutes left.
Okay, ma'am. We will use stochastic gradient descent to update the weights of the network. But in deep convolutional GAN, we will use convolutional neural network for implementing the generator and discriminator. In implementing the convolutional networks, ReLU activation layer is used in every layer of the network. When it comes to bidirectional GAN, both we will use an encoder here with the generator and discriminator. And when come to evaluation metrics, for evaluating GAN model, there are many evaluation metrics like Prechet inspection distance, inspection source, inception source, and so on. In Prechet inception distance, they will use a pre-trained convolutional model so that we can predict the probability that the images generated by the generator is how much real. In inception score, we will calculate the diversity of the images present so that we will evaluate the GAN model. Main issues in GAN networks are non-convergence. Non-convergence means here both the networks are updating themselves and in an adversarial manner. So convergence is nothing but we have to stop it in some place so that the data should be
Ma'am, your time is over.
Madam, please conclude.
generated should be real. All the discriminator should classify the data
Ma'am, please
generated by the generator
conclude
as
the
real.
presentation.
But discriminator also will update itself so that it should classify correctly. So there is training issues like non-convergence and mode collapse. In sometimes the weights are updated like this. The generator is always generating the same type of. So these are the but in GAN model for training the we can implement the GAN models in unsupervised some attention mechanism.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Any doubts, queries from the online participants? Okay, thank you, ma'am. So next participant.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. And next paper ID 100, Samuel sir from Osmania University. Sir, please start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sharing the screen. Good afternoon, one and all. Ma'am, actually, how do I share the screen?
Please share your PPT.
Entire screen. Yes.
Sir, we request you to speak loudly.
Yes, good afternoon, one and all. This is Mr. Samuel Chepuri as a research scholar in the university under the guidance of Dr. Y. Ramadevi Garu, who is professor in CBI. My topic is a novel fusion study on disease detection in cotton plants using embedded approaches of neural networks. These are the contents that are in my paper. Abstract, introduction, literature review, research challenges, problem statement, overview of a proposed system, research objectives, conclusion, future work and references.
Samuel,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
it's not at shade. Your PPT is not shared.
Yeah, it is shared, sir, but it is.
So I think you have a network bandwidth problem. You close your video and then only PPT you share it.
Okay. Sir. Yeah. Sorry, is it visible, sir?
Keep it in presentation mode.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay now.
Yes. Coming to the abstract, if the disease is not detected, they cannot give the solution, or how the farmers are facing the problems cannot be given solution properly. So disease has to be identified. The identification of disease or detection of disease is the main intention of my papers. Here, the farmers can save cost of reducing the reliance of manual scouting and labor intensive inspections. It enables more efficient use of resources by focusing treatments only on affected plants instead of the entire field. Here, my focus is on cotton plant. Image segmentation methods may need help to generalize well across different data sets or disease types. The performance of segmentation algorithms can be affected by variation in leaf shape, disease symptoms, or even different camera setups. Training and validation the segmentation models on diverse data sets or different data sets representing various disease severities like severities and environmental conditions can help mitigate or to reduce this limitation. When trained on large and diverse data sets, deep learning models can recognize, realize, generalize well to unseen data. Once trained on a representative data set, the models can generalize to new cotton leaf images and detect diseases even in different environments or with variations in lightning conditions or different types of conditions, low light or like this. Deep learning approaches promise precision farming, cotton leaf disease detection in precision farming, enables optimized resource management. Okay, this paper studies the different approaches for disease detection in cotton plants. Out of the many approaches, most optimization results are obtained by the deep learning approaches. Coming to the introduction, agriculture is the backbone of Indian economy, nation economy, and there are 70% of people are doing only agriculture. So like that, there are problems in the agriculture field, including a significant loss in crop yield. So coming to the part of around 20 to 30% of agriculture is completely based on a plant and cotton plant, means many farmers are doing 20 to 30% of farmers in India are cultivating cotton plants, cotton crop. Plant leaf diseases are one of the leading causes of production losses, and identifying plant leaf disease is also difficult in the agricultural field. But without having any kind of technical perspective,
Samuel, better to go for the procedural sort of thing, architectural.
yeah, disease detection can be done of these many ways, sir. Detection. These are detection mechanisms: pattern recognition techniques, segmentation, feature extraction, spectral imaging, spectral indices, sensor-based approaches, computer vision. So all these are different mechanisms to detect the diseases. So there are n number of features for identifying a disease. For example,
Please go to the procedure. Our working model. Yeah.
Working models. Yes, we are taking a data set. Especially here I am taking Kaggle repository one, sir, from village plant data set. Pre-processing process is done. RGB to grayscale, RGB to hue and saturation values, grayscale to hues and saturation values, binary information. Then image filtering using mechanism filtering techniques, k-means clustering algorithm, image segmentation using micrological watershed method, then feature extraction using SIFT, that is scale invariant feature transform, classification using SVM, support vector machine learning, then the evaluation process. This entire thing is segmentation. The segmentation is useful to fine tune the images. If the images are fine tuned, the erroneous data, just like the plotted data, where exactly the disease is affected on the plant leaves and as well as the plants.